Good morning, everyone. How are you doing? How are we doing today? It's been, I'd say a little bit of a rough morning for me. just a tiny bit. Where's the button? Button. There it is. Hello. Good morning, Heretic. Good morning. Man, I didn't want to get up today. I knew that was gonna happen. I went to bed really late last night, unfortunately. So, Yeah, I went to bed way too late. I got like 6 hours of sleep, I want to say. So it's not great for me. I do more on the 8 to 12 spectrum. You went to bed before 1 a.m. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you too. I'm very proud of you too. Especially when playing BitCraft. That is sometimes very difficult to go to bed early or on time. Oh man. It's bad when I get up, like I'm still awake, and I think you were getting up that morning and I was like, oh no. Like when I see the morning shift log on and I'm like, I'm up too late. At that point I'm just like, I'm up too late. But yeah, we had some amazing conversations last night in the settlement. I got a lot of stuff done settlement wise, not as much as I expected. But I was trying to get the housing together last night and my brain, I couldn't. I had to just be out of work mode for a little while. But yeah, today we're back at it. We have the finishing touches. Then tomorrow we have a collab stream with Tony. So I need to get everything done and solidified today so that Tony can decorate tomorrow. I was surprised to see you online this morning. Yeah, I was too. So we have some things that have been going on in the chat that we will be kind of like pivoting towards. We have an amazing group of people that are helping, and we're going to try and alleviate some of that stress that they have by trying to like make barter stalls. It was so funny. Tony and I talked about this, and I was like, people are going to get greedy and only economy based, and then we end up having to be in this situation. And I'm like, yeah. And at that point, it's not greed. It's just they want something worth their time. And I agree. I understand. It is, you can't expect everyone to just do something for free. And for me personally, what we've gotten done so far has been mind-boggling, and we could still continue forward with that mentality of we don't need barter stalls. We could. It would just be harder. And so I don't want to put more stress on our guides, and I don't want to put more stress onto the settlement. So once we get done today doing the arrangements, we're going to set up stalls for each of the guides. That way, let me know what to put in it, what prices are, and we can go from there. We can update the sheet to have like the barter stall stuff. I keep saying sheet. That is our lifeblood, is going to be that spreadsheet. And I just need to essentially get more people to have eyes on it. And once they do, then hopefully we can be a little bit more organized. I'll maybe put a sign. Who reads signs though? We'll see. But yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Hi mom, how are you? Are you still getting errors? Are you okay today? I immediately have to blow my nose. The stream knows. My nose knows that I'm streaming. Like, it knows. I'm not gonna do it just yet. I'm gonna transfer screens, and then we're gonna blow my nose, because it's really awkward if I just go off this screen, like just a full screen of like blank. No, that's awkward. Where's the gulp noises? I muted them. I'll forget. It's okay. They'll happen. I'll forget. I know that I will. I'll not be paying attention. I'll start gulping. But yeah, let's get over to no. Sometime, one day my magic's gonna work. One day. But we did get a lot done. I did originally have different farm fields here, and then now I have the lined ones because yeah, it looks better. It's a little less efficient. Like Cloudy was like, we want the big ones because it's 28 and these are only 20. And it was like 500 and something versus 600 and something. And I was like, okay, yeah, but are you going to actually use all of that at some point? And then I asked Faye, because Faye is my go-to, like, farm enthusiast knowledge person. And so I asked Faye and I was like, hey, are you going to use all this? Is it necessary? And Faye was like, I like the line ones. And I was like, done. Enough said. Cloudy's been vetoed. So we now have that. As I'm going to add some more. I'll probably take it all the way up this way or have like a little path here. Something in the matter. But screenshot mode. Here is what we're looking right now for our settlement. Giant tree is kind of blocking my way. It's blocking the docks. But yeah. This is what we got. Let's, I guess, do this. We don't need to see the housing just yet. We can go there. I'm gonna blow my nose and I'll be right back. Okay, my nose really just didn't want to clear. Not at all. It just didn't want to clear. Okay, so agenda today. We have to get this house up and running, first and foremost. I'd like to get a second house up and running as well, but we'll have to see with that. We have the stalls to put there. We have some finishing touches, I think, for this like area in general. Where's our lines? So we are hyper efficient with this so that we have like the minimal upkeep. Hen, hi, welcome back. So we're going to look at what else we need to put down. The house things you were talking about means that a specific number of players will be able to use it as a personal house. Yes. That is exactly it. So we'll have a house here. I'm thinking also having house here. So having the two houses, and then we can put like maybe little houses here or the tents. Make this area the like the housing district. I wanted to do a bit more of like farmland, but I don't think it's gonna look good. So we'll have to see what I might just cap the end of this so it's square. And it looks good. So I'll probably do that. I'll take very little furniture or fertilizer. So we can cap this. Have housing, have the waterfall. I like the idea of having like the waterfall being seen and like the water being seen. So I don't want to block it too much. We did have a giant ancient tree over here. We do have that one now. So I was hoping we could use that area around the ancient tree for like the housing district, but it's no longer there. So what's the point? So I think having housing here, and then it's also close by to the center. It's just, we have to look at this aesthetically. So if you're standing here and you have a house here, it's fine because you're just blocking like this view a little bit and then putting like a small house. And then as long as we still have the waterfall and the lake and stuff like that. And then, yeah. How is it in EA1 was first come first serve with housing, limited space? Yeah, that spire with the trees next to it in the water. Do we want to keep that? This thing? I mean, I've had no problem with it. We could easily chop it down. It might be best to chop it down, and then we could put housing just here. Yeah. Let's do that. We'll move shock. Yes. You got the first not terraforming that. So we'll terraform this. I'll get on it with my alt. So we'll terraform this, we'll make it flat, and then we'll put housing in this, like, here. We'll have a big house here, we'll have the housing here, and then this is going to be open for the view. For the view. Okay. Maybe leave space for a road along water. We could? We could, yeah. So move the housing out just a tiny bit and have like a road that goes. Yeah. Do people want, like, because I was thinking of putting the houses facing inwards so that you're not like walking around the whole house to get to your entrance. So I guess we'll see what people prefer. I mean, yeah, if you actually walked out the door, it would be different. I'd say, yes, let's get water. Like, you're staring at the water. But when you exit your house, it's very random which direction you come out at. So I think I might put the door so it's still easy to get in from, like, the inner settlement side. But yeah. Are the scrolls on the map yet? I don't know. Are they? Not yet. Doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. Okay. Maybe a few more hours. Maybe. Hopefully you have, your, like, enough stuff in it. Hopefully. Okay, so that's what we'll do. That is exactly what we'll do. Do I have food? I have food. Detention, nice. Which means, so we have to figure out a place for the stockpile. And this guy, I like this little link, but that's fine. We can move those elsewhere. Oh, we also have the market that we have to set up. Okay. Wow. Mad Dog, hello. Congratulations. Also 7 stream streak. Well done. Oh, hey, there's Dad. Did he take like a week off work or something? Wee. So let's get, we need sheet. We need sheet. Holy sheet. Settlement sheet. Up and running. Oh. I guess someone was changing around the end member thing, screen sheet thing. That's fine. The building sheet is, oh, this is old. I'm on the wrong sheet. I'm on the wrong sheet. There we go. I was like, oh, this is completely unformatted again. Nope, we're properly formatted down. That was just my fault. That was my fault. Okay. So, our to-do list we need to pull up on Notion. That way we can keep track of this gaming BitCraft to-do list. Okay, so we have terraform near the water. Housing. Market. I think that's it. I think that is all we have right now. Hey, it's a split. So, with that in mind, we can move these like these. Move these like these for now. Oh, I forgot to turn the music off. I'm sorry. It's very annoying. And I forgot to turn BitCraft on. Pause. Settings. Audio. There we go. Now we can hear BitCraft. For now, this is temporary. We need a place to put the old stuff.
Who broke it? I'm not mad. I just want to know.
I did.
Yep, I always do. So, we also need to figure out if these can get destroyed today as well. If they can, awesome. I think they possibly can. I think they possibly can. But, what are the requirements for that disco ball? It was 100 energy. 100 energy, something else and something else. It wasn't too hard to get. If you go to B and you type in mech. Oh, okay. So 100 energy and 20 start of clay and then slabs. And then you put in 25 hexa. It says dust, but it means energy. So, you put hexite energy into it, so 25 of it, and you get a 2-hour buff. And it's really nice. You get its stamina regen and max stamina and stamina regen. So it's super helpful. It's kind of like the ring. So if people had the Argent rings, they give passive stamina as well. I wonder if anyone's actually doing that yet. That reminds me, I need to get Ember up and running. Ember! I don't think I'm gonna run... I don't think I'm gonna run the third alt today. Only cause it was a little much to keep both fed and going. Another Empire built one? Yeah. Hexite farming is a pain in the ass. Yeah. Well, I know people don't like the prospecting. That's a big thing. People don't like the prospecting. So we will get started on this pillar. Terraforming. Terraform. And actually, before I do that, you're gonna watch my alt for a second in the background. I'm just meandering, walking by. I wanted to talk to Bricko. Hi, Bricko. Trade. Building speed, construction power. Which one do I want? Increase construction speed by 2%. Increase your construction power by 2. I guess we'll go speed for starters. Tony! Your kids like prospecting? Hey, that's cool. That's worth it. Jember, you're standing inside Bricko. Quit standing inside Bricko. Trade with Jember. Except we're gonna pull out 2K for them. Trade. Now they can get more. Alright. Now they're broke. But they have gotten construction speed and stuff. So hopefully that speeds stuff up more. Morathi! Hello. I've been squirreled. Wow. Actually, I haven't opened the window today. I wonder if my squirrels are out there. I actually do have squirrels in the tree that like to bark at me periodically. But hi Morathi, welcome in. Oh, so you were you faded over an hour and a half. Oh, gross. Okay, so that's cues. We were talking if you wanted to put a settlement down. So this, I have no idea what if someone's actually doing something with this or whether they just placeholdered it. But we have pretty much this area. Tony's going to tell you, please don't put something in this area because hunting spawns. We do have really good hunting spawns in our backyard. So if you, I would say like, Tony, where would be a good place to have a friend come visit and put stuff? He has the hunting sheet for a town or an outpost. For a town. Not like a so it would be like a super small, like cozy 2-person, maybe 3-person like town. There you go. Enjoy the gulping. Okay. So yeah, I would say this is us. This is our big area. Our expansion isn't going to be much more than this. So as long as it's this like circle here, gulping. Apparently I mute it and people get mad at me for muting it. Let me look at the hunting map. We can create a infrastructure in the Empire with parks and recreational space. I'll send you a couple shots I think would be neat. Well, he doesn't. That's perfectly fine. I have Morathi in my Discords. Morathi and I go way back. Way back. I've known Morathi longer than I've known Cow. Let's just put it that way. Indie DMs. Yep, 'tis true. More longer. Yes, more longer. Okay. So we have faster, more longer, greater. Exactly. Any chance Vegeta has hunting spawn locations? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, so we need to work on this tier 3 stuff. I'll work on getting the timber done and the cloth. That should be fine. We have a lot of supplies for that. So what is this? What? I had a ghost in my bank. What the heck? You saw that, right? the heck was that? Okay. It has what we all ate for breakfast. I know. I was happy last night. I got mini owl. I like the owls. The owls were so cute. We are at 30 minutes in. I will... open a new tab. Stream clips. This is finishing touches. 003000. Ghost in bank. Okay. Marker time is marker. I keep forgetting to set my stream deck broke. It's Dell. Okay. The settlement wife is back. Yay! Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. Amazing. I have a button on my web dashboard. Yeah, I keep forgetting that I could do it through the actual like dashboard. Okay. I need to log in and find y'all before I do anything else tonight. It is... oh my god, I got so sidetracked. There's Dell. Oh, we have looms. We has the looms. It's looming. Done. Okay. Your announcement in game is amazing on Discord. Goes say that every time I see it, you post an event. Region 9 West Side. That's funny. Side track is best track. I live in just side quests. My whole existence is side quests. Okay, oh. Oh my gosh. We're gonna have, like, West Side meets East Side. Right? And that's what... Oh, man. You're in Region 8? Oh, shit. You're next door. Yep. You are to the left of us. So the starter town that we're closest to is called Rhymefield. We originally named our town Solmere. And we're like, oh, hey, yeah, Solmere. And people are like, what about Region 8? And we're like, what? Sorry, what? And I'm like, no, our town, Solmere. And they're like, yeah, Region 8, Solmere. And I'm like, no, because I spent so much time coming up with a name. And then they stole it. And then we had to come up with a different name. And so I renamed it to Soul Spire. The devs stole our name. The devs stole our name. There's a squirrel. I saw a squirrel. I saw the squirrel. Alright, so I need to work on getting Wispweave down. More Wispweave. Whippy. Yay, Dell joined. Yay, the waifu is back. That makes me so happy. Hrothgar is gonna be so happy too. Man, you have no idea. It's gonna make Hrothgar so freaking happy. Okay. I think the bank goes with me, right? Nope. Okay. We need to move this over. Let's go. So I guess I should work out what to take with me then, huh? Probably. Or, depending on where you're at, you could just sail over. Because we're right here. This is region 8. So, depending on where you're at, you could just sail over. The other thing you can do... We did get another tower. Hell yeah! You're right in the center of Tortuga. Oh, okay. The other thing that you can do is empty everything. Okay? Hear me out. Empty everything. Put it in your bank. Have nothing on you. Teleport to Rhinefield. Come to Soulspire. Set your home to Soulspire. Then teleport to, with nothing in your inventory, teleport to the starter town. So it was Frostward. Teleport to Frostward with, again, nothing in your inventory. Pick up everything from your inventory that you want. Teleport home. So there's a teleport home function in the top here. It costs only 1 teleport point. So this, you're going to be able to transfer all that kind of stuff back and forth, like, for very low cost. Do that. Efficiency. Hyper efficiency. So then when you have a full inventory of everything, you just hearth home. And then you empty everything. Look at the tipping game. emberKat spelled it out. Teleporting heavy costs of fortune unless you TP home. Shift right click a settlement totem, set it as home, then port back. Fully loaded for just 1 TP energy from anywhere. Yep. It costs 1 point. I figured there'd be a way to do it. Does teleport include the mount you're riding, or should all of that be vault? I mean, your mount just stays there. So you want to vault it, but it's kind of funny that you just have your mount there. You can hit the recovery button. There's a button that if you have it over there, it takes 30 seconds to recover, but everything that's inside your mount, including like carts, get dropped on the ground. So yep. Now before I start doing a whole bunch of gathering, okay, we don't have any there. What's the sheet say? Sheet. Our sheet says no. Our sheet says no. Okay. Besides Slim and None, what are the chances of getting a cooking station by the docks? Doable. Derek, hello. Teleport doesn't work with cargo on the inventory. Good morning. Good morning. Why? We has trees. Why? Why? Excuse you? Excuse you. Why do we have trees? In the middle of the freaking thing. Why? Is it not claimed? No. I guess we have to claim this whole area. So it doesn't... Gosh darn it. I wanted to save on points. wanted to save on points. Grrr. Grrr. Black Wolf. Thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Okay. Following for jobs. Oh, nice. Thank you very much. Okay. Did we get... Cannot claim. Okay. There we go. Gosh, darn it. What points? Oh, the settlement supply hours. I was trying to keep it under 50, but that's not going to work with the dock, but it should be fine. It is what it is at that point. Can this still be reached? Yes. Oh, yes. And then people can stock it. That's gonna be annoying to like walk around though. That whole section's gonna be taken out. That's gonna be so annoying. What if we... Oh, any chance you can send me your spreadsheet? You said you have the version that pulls from homes? Yes. Sheets. That's not it. It's copying. One sec. Come on. Share. Anyone with link? Done. Share. Copy link. There you go. You're going to need to find the housing number API thing. So you have to use this link vegeta.r/API/players and then your player ID or whatever the player ID of the house is, and then it gives you the house ID and then you use that for the sheet. So yeah. So is the bigger the talent claim area claimed, the more cost over time? Yes, that is pretty much how they like keep people from just making the whole world covered in claim. Does that add extra supply drain to have it not as a blob but lines? Correct. So you would only claim exactly what you're using, and then it cuts down on your costs a lot. So like if you look here, this is all open space right now, which technically jackals and stuff could spawn here, but it keeps the cost super low. 7 of 9, hello, how are you? I feel like I was missing something. I spent so long in the map and stuff, I starved. Oh no! Oh no, that's funny. Kat, I'm dedicating 10% of my PC's memory usage to this stream. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate your 10%. Alright. Okay. Move building. The fact that Svim... Okay, let's... He takes up this entire thing. But yet... It's only... Yep. What if we put Svim here? And then it's not annoying. And then we put this... here. Can we get around it? Okay. Submitted the settlement for consideration. Nice! Awesome. 'Cause you're tier 3. Do we want it there? Yeah. So, Svim is looking out onto the ocean to greet people. Okay. Let's chop these down. I'm just letting them drop at that point. Okay. So, finding a place here to put a cooking station. I would say probably like here, but it's going to be really cluttered. Why a cooking station all the way over here though? Is it just for the fish fillets? I'm guessing it's just for the fish fillets. Thanks. We made them last night, actually. Okay. Wow, that's early. It's Tony's birthday? Is it really? Is it actually Tony's birthday? Okay. Right. The alt is still doing construction. Come on, tree. Every day. Okay. There we go. That's what I figured. Every day. No, that's fair. That's definitely fair. Also, I love this event that Tony has going right now. So, if you don't know, there is a event going on for Region 9. It is one with the fork. The goal is simple. Show your dedication to the tuna fork with the largest hexite energy contribution to your empire. How to participate. Contribute hexite energy to your empire. Take a screenshot. Your largest... Tony. Take a screenshot of your largest single contribution in the Empire menu contribution tab. Post it in One with the Fork before 3/8 when the channel is locked. Top 3 contributors will earn exclusive Region 9 title, One with the Fork. In addition to the top 5 titles, there's several grand prizes sponsored by me. That's funny. Third place, Beta Cube Code. Hey, nice. Second place, Beta Cube Code and 100 gilded tiles. Nice. First place, Beta Cube Code, 100 gilded tiles and 4 regal fabric. Ooh, we got some good rewards going on there. The top 3 and their empires will receive a shout out in Region 9 Discord. Stay tuned. That's cute. I'll be posting the rest of this week's R9 event lineup tomorrow, so keep an eye out. If you'd like to contribute prizes towards community events like this, share feedback, or host an event of your own like this one, or recurring early access 1 classics, please reach out to me or one of our moderators. May the fork be with you. Well done. Well done. So well done. It will get set up quickly. The mods are great about it. If it's not up by an hour, remind me and I'll get on for you. Nice. Yeah, that's very, very, very well done. Also, I was gonna say, if you ever need help with prize stuff, just let me know. I can help out with prize stuff. Okay. But it says I can put it there. That's... It didn't give me any red. Oh, 1 piece of red. And then I was... Why is it all red there? Cannot build over uneven ground. Huh? But... it... Interesting? Oh, it's probably that corner. But, like, right... This corner right here. Yeah, it's probably that corner right there. Why is my dad so complicated? Grrr. I wonder if I can put it there. If I move the fishing station up a tiny bit, would that work? Why did you gotta be so complicated? Acting like it's somebody else, getting me frustrated. You fall and you break. Leave. Oh, it's the bulliard. And of course, uneven. Jeez, okay. What if we leave it there? There's a song about that? Yeah. That song was in my brain when you said complicated and then you started singing it. Yes. Oh my god. Yesterday, my brain went on like 8 different musical tangents. I swear. He's a pain. Can't build over uneven ground. I might be tempted to just say no. Just walk. Walk over to the kitchen. Let me see if I can finagle this. Was that where it was, or was it there? I don't know which one, where it was. I don't remember. Okay. Yeah, because that's uneven ground, so I could like, yeah, it only goes there. Oh, I'm out of food. Eat. Yeah. I can't be sitting here working on this. No. No. I have more important things that I need to do than just convenience of a cooking station there. Walk up there. I have been way too distracted by small requests at this point. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm really not trying to be mean, but I need to get a lot more done for a lot more people than just one tiny convenience for a person. Especially my dad. I'll deal with it later. Okay, we need to get tier 3. Hello, welcome in. As I'm ranting about my dad. I can't ever pronounce your name. I always said it was like Saguir. But I know that's wrong. So welcome, thank you. Welcome, Raiders. How was stream? What were you up to? I watched it a little bit the other night as well. I don't know if it was last night? Possibly. We were ranting about Hexite energy and empires. Nice. What was the rant about? How prospecting sucks? Is that you streamed pretty long. Wow. I was gonna say you're usually an all-nighter. And it's way past, it's 11 a.m. my time. It's quite the stream. Quite the stream. I can't complain. I can't say anything because I usually do 12 to 18 hour streams too. So, but as long as you had fun with it, that's good. If you have to raid and run, I understand. I do completely understand. Self-care is important. So, how boring prospecting is and how empires snowball for those in control of the nodes and special buff spots. Yeah. It's a huge snowball. Every single time I say snowball, I think of the dog. And then I'm like, maybe it's cute. No, it's not. We had ads and I paused them. But yeah, no, I agree. Prospecting is boring. People are starting to, I think they have, what is it? Stockholm syndrome, where you're forced to like do the thing or stay in place and eventually you get used to it. I think that's what's happening with people who like prospecting. Tony, tell us your thoughts on that. But yeah, they did buff it a tiny bit, which is good. Yay. But now you can do dungeons. So like if you get group of people together to do like the dungeons over and over and over again. Yeah. I'm gonna have to trade my firstborn child for access to Ember's and Tony's Hexite energy reserve. So how old is your firstborn now? They can join our settlement workforce. I was going to hey, there you go. I was gonna take 24 hours farming the Sketch Boss solo. Ooh, I'm curious how much dungeons give. I think Tony has a breakdown of that. I think it was more efficient for the tier 3, but tier 3 is on an hour timer. Region 13, if full of hexite reserves, just need to take the towers down. Oh, yeah. Like the people who have this claim to the center is just going to exponentially grow. But, I mean, eventually it's going to get to the point where unless they like completely take over the world, which, I mean, that's what Clockwork wants. They want people to vie for power. They want the dark side to consume them. Then you just kind of have like a stockpile of energy. Like eventually it's going to get to the point where everyone just has energy. So I think it's just going to be like inflation in an economy at some point where people are just going to be like, I have thousands of energy. Okay, cool. But then you could also get like the big kingdoms, big empires to like sell it to people. I got 8 energy from level 1 dungeon. Okay, so Derek says they got 8 energy from a level 1 dungeon. Which, I mean, is every 3 minutes? 8 every 3 minutes? What we said. So 60 divided by 3 is 20. So 20 times 8 is you get 160 an hour for tier 1. I think an hour of prospecting you'd get way more with the upgraded. Took me 3 minutes to clear plus 3 minute downtime. It took me 5 minutes to clear and 3 minute. Yeah, it's not worth it. How do people fight back though? If people can just out supply who already words are hard. Okay. How do people fight back though if people can just outsupply who already control? Yeah, no, that's it's the same thing as the old system with buying capsules and premium currency. You just keep stacking. But it looks like the watchtowers either. So Tony said they hold 20,000, but when you siege it, it only says 10,000. So I was like, maybe the 10,000, because previously, the old system, anything over 10,000 that you contributed was wasted. So if someone put in 30,000 capsules, they lost out on the 20K, but they won the tower. So what people were doing was overloading towers, and then the defender was just like, you know what? Take it. You overpaid for this, and I'm just going to recapture it right after because you spent 30 capsules on this. So I imagine it's the same system. I think that's the inevitability of words today are so hard. Jeez. I wonder if it's because I'm tired. I'm also speaking way too fast. We have ads starting. I think that the inevitability of any MMO that has a territory ownership type system, look at Eve, Nullsec, owned by a few major blocks of power. Yeah, I do agree. How the heck do you get your deployables on your hotbar? Do you have to have the deed first? You do have to have the deed first, but you have to go to abilities here. And then the hotbar only pulls from this window. You can't drag and drop from your vault. So, So still, it's still a horrible-ish system. ESO is nice with 3 parties fighting for control. But, I mean, Region 9 for us, like, we have a treaty or, like, an agreement, and we have this, like, really nice map that I draw up every single time it gets updated. Let me see if I can pull it up really quick. I posted it recently. Open link. Come on, window. Cooperate. The window doesn't want to, cooperate for some reason. I guess that's all bigger it's getting. Can I send you the map? Yes, but let me get this on screen first. Screenshot mode, random properties, image. Okay. All right. There we go. Okay. So this is the map of the agreements that we've worked out. And so before, like literally before a tower even went down, we had gotten a group, like the big, like we knew like, hey, these are going to be like big empires. France was the biggest, one of the biggest heavy hitters in the region, as well as Hivemind. Starborne, at this point, we have 70 strong as well. So we have a lot of people that are really big. And it's kind of like Region 12's problem. Like they do have a lot of like really big people. So I hadn't started it, but they ended up being a Jaws. Thank you for the Prime. Enjoy your emotes and ad-free viewing. So, there was a back room already, like a group in Discord already done, already up and running, like prior to me getting in there. And so as soon as I got in there, I was like, hey, let's organize this. Let's figure it out. Let's get this done. Like you guys are already like vying for these towers and like making deals and like shaking hands and stuff like that. So let's actually solidify it. And it turned into this. And so it has a couple blank spots right now that are actually going to be taken up, and I should have like grayed them out and just said spoken for. So like this one here, Hivemind is taking for post office, and then post office is going to be, I guess, part of their group. Francis still has to take this tower. These 3 towers, I need to check on them, because they were being sieged last night, and I'm like, I don't know who's sieging them. Mothlight's taking this section. Of course, then we have the desert, Eternal Rain. Lunacia is here. Squirrel Kingdom. Squirrel Kingdom was originally 3. It was these 3, but as Shock was saying, they are small. That one in the bottom right has a hex mine. Yeah. This one or the one that's being sieged? Because I think this one was what... This is Hivemind currently has it. And they were saving it for Bun. The one being sieged. Ah, okay, so I don't know who has it. So this was being saved for Bunborough. And so Hivemind's been doing a lot of like trying to get smaller empires, like land. And so we have a lot of like we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more towers down here. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Hivemind, to be honest. Leaves you room for new possible empires to form them. Yes and no. Because you can just go, hey, big empire, can we work out a deal that I get this tower? Like, people think having this is like a concrete, someone's peed all over the land. Hey, Hype Train. I guess Hype Train likes pee. But you don't have someone like being like, yes, this is... Now, there are some people who have that mentality, but you talk to people and be like, hey, I'm a small empire. All it takes is diplomacy and communication. That's it. And so a lot of people don't think of that when they think of like games like this. And that's what Clockwork wants, is that conversation, that diplomacy, or the siege just to happen. So I'm like, literally, unless they are dicks, like literally waiting for the person to be like, that one person. We actually almost had a war in Region 9. I thankfully de-escalated it. So we had someone who literally was about to be like, okay, you guys have an agreement? No, we're going to do what we're going to do. And I was like, I would highly advise against that. because here's the numbers and here's what you'd be going against, and seeing that we have an agreement with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, at the time it was 7 empires against 1. I don't know that I would do that. You might not wanna. And they eventually, like, they went to a different region. So like stuff like that, where like Hivebind's willing to give, like they originally had claimed this up here, but they're willing to give it to the post office. So like we could have like, well, royal fans, this is their capital, so that's not going to go anywhere. But like people could have like, hey, 1 extra tower less, unless they already have like this small towers. Like some people just want enough to get the titles, and that's it. Region 9, I think honestly has like very few watchtowers. Like it feels like Region 9 is very small compared to a lot of these other places for some weird reason. I don't know why, but for some weird reason, it feels like Region 9 is just smaller. But yeah, so this is the map. I post it in Region 9 Discord every single time it gets updated. So I'd say check that out. And someone requested that I send them the map. Who was it again? I'm so sorry. Copy image. Oh, I quit mining. We traded the North Island with Hivebind for the southern one. Oh, okay. So once the towers go up, I'll update the map. We'll have 100 blocks, and that's all we need. So no hexite mines, so not really desired. What would a war in a PvP game like this even look like? It's a resource battle. That's all it would be, is a resource battle. Who can get the most supplies together? It's going to be like war of attrition, I think is what I'm looking for. Like versus like man hours and players like no-lifing by gathering all these like energy shards, or the the hexite energy, adding supplies to the your capitals, like stuff like that, where it's just a resource battle. Who has the most resources? I think empires should have levels that can be leveled up with town levels, and you have to keep all territory in a region connected, or you lose whatever is not. I think empires should have levels that can be leveled up with town levels, and you have to keep all territory in a region connected, or you lose whatever is not. I would agree and disagree with that at the exact same time, depending on if you have like islands, you can't sometimes get that territory to connect. So it would be difficult for islands. And then I would love empires to deal, Tony says this all the time, with tech trees. So you know how settlements have the tech tree? Having empires have the tech tree would be phenomenal. Like add the hexite energy to tier up the settlement, or tier up the empire, instead of having this war of towers. And then you can get more titles for people, because put a title as like 10,000 hexite energy, or put a what's the word, like a decay system on empires that like settlements, where you have like -8 depending on how many titles or how high your level is. And so there's ways they can do it that is a little bit more cooperative and less focused on war. Have not seen a territory that doesn't connect with the new system. At least one block somewhere connects, but I didn't check all regions. I was like, oh, I can pull up the map. So this right here is a good example. I think that and that maybe connects a tiny bit. I'd have to like fully look, but like that doesn't connect. That doesn't connect. So yeah, if you'd have like one person that would be stuck here because that doesn't connect. So yeah, I think that's more prominent in like these. Oh, that connects. That's fine. That connects. Does that connect? No, probably not. Yeah, so your islands are the ones that would have problems. They could easily remedy that. Yeah, I agree. They could just expand the island border out so that the ocean tiles count as, yeah. Joss, you and I were exactly on the same page. Hi Mir. How are you doing today? Mir Hardware. Ooh, Ember, you still need 9 of your tools upgraded to tier 3. I have the mats ready to go. Yay, perfect. That'll save Hrothgar from doing it. Because Hrothgar has been on, private, like, special ops missions for me. And he's mostly working on, behind the scenes, on getting tools and, like, a stockpile of stuff. And he's on, like, at night most of the time. So, do you want me to just hand everything over? Do we want to do it that way? I just hand you everything? So he's a spy. He is a spy. He's our Australian supply, our Australian spy. There we go. Well, I would say I have like these two uncommons. I would definitely say like roll those up and see if we get rare. Trade. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Day. I greatly appreciate that. Oh. Yay. We're working on more towers. Okay. Or I can just hand you the res. What? Have I died? Do I need a resurrection? Is that what? I don't know what res means other than that. But no, he really helps out in like the background so that if there's like an oh shit moment, he's usually like he's there. He's our like last line of defense. He's been extremely good with like he got all of my tier 2 tools. And he's working on like 4 alts or 5 alts getting stuff together. That way it's not taking from the resources of the settlement, and then we can like progress. So I could just hand you the resources. So basically the very big buildings go back to like very small, kind of like 1-to-1 like the ones were for Hexite Gathering during the EA1. What is this? What is this? We just mined a mine. Oh, I see. It was very funny. So basically the very big buildings go back to... Oh, I see. Like the ones that Hexite Gathering during the EA1. Interesting. That is kind of funny. You have this giant resource and then it shrinks. Okay. So once I get this, I'll start putting this into the housing. So we need to work on house bank. I keep saying bank and I don't, it's not bank, it is market. So terraform nearing the water is being done on my alt. So I'm working on housing right now, and then the market is next. I have a nice plans for layout of my city. Excited to see what people think after all the people that liked Port Taverna last season. Nice. Are you using the planner, the planner website? Because that thing's really amazing. I did that. I originally set it up for this, and then the mine that's here messed up my plans because this whole section was supposed to be right here. So I should have dropped the settlement farther away from the mine. Wait, people don't use MS Paint? Oh, that's glorious. Oh man. I mean, yes. No, it's the most it's the most optimized. No, I'm kidding. Here, I'll get you the link for the planner. There you go. It has like all the stations and like you can drag and drop. It's so useful. It's like an RPG builder map thing. But yeah, no, it's very useful. Yeah, of course. But yeah, I used that to set up the original setup like this. So I put all this stuff together so it would be like little sea pockets, and it was gonna actually be like all the way around the center. But like I said, this mine here borked everything. I could, I guess, put it here. So I would just shift this and put the circle here, but the totem's here and you can't put anything near the totem. So like yeah. So I had to just completely revamp in my head. Angry Sweet Roll. Thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Why Sweet Roll so angry? Why is this Sweet Roll so angry? I picture one of those like Japanese like the bunny pastries that they have, or like the jello that like wiggles and it just has an angry face. That's what I picture. Angry face. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Pretty funny. Remy has a new model. It changes colors? Oh, what? Oh, that's amazing. I meant to watch her this morning, and I unfortunately didn't get time because I was dealing with getting other stuff set up, but that was fine. I'll have to check her out. Check out her new model. You can do it, alt. You got this. My alt is right there. It doesn't have too far to go. Actually, I'm floating in the air. I think my alt is floating in the air. Okay. Our settlement looks like I used finger paints to plan. That's funny. But yeah, so I should have moved the whole settlement like over more, but because this whole area had trees and like overgrowth, it's hard to see. So the smelters being there really annoy me. Like really, really annoy me. But this will get cleaned up and we can add another smelter like here and here to like make it look better. Add the stuff. Because this is hugging right at the line here. I can also move I probably should do that. I'm going to move the smelters back a tad. And then it shouldn't touch the kilns. Because there's like one space here. So if I do that, I move them back one. It'll look a little bit more cohesive. And then like Tony can decorate the space. And again, like this space, like the pathway going up. I think there's one part of this path that I still need to level out. We got our tier 6 tree roots and rocks blocking our town. Man, we had like the ancient, like the tier 6, like over there. Someone actually took it down. So we have someone who's able to actually do like tier 6 trees. I think it was Hen. Hen, you were saying, I'll have to like see, but yeah, that's funny. We had one. Now we have this one that we have to like protect. Which it looks like Tony, you didn't get a fence around it. Was it inside your claim? You can remove anything. No, it was outside the claim. At the time, it was outside the claim. It was like right over there before I moved the stuff for housing. So yeah. Yeah, if it's inside your claim and it's higher tier, you can just shift right click and then use, I think it's just like destroy, remove source. That's what it is. There will be a layout adjustments during our decor stream. It doesn't need a fence as long as a few people have build perms were good. I could swear anyone in the settlement could remove trees even without build perms. But because like I don't know, that might be something that we have to like test out, because it was updated. You need build perms to harvest resources and claims. I have too much armor to put in my bank. Can I vault them? Yes, and then put it back on. Yes. So we use for now a vault swap system. So this is my cloth gear, and then I have plate gear, and then I just convert it to deed when I need to use it, equip it, and then put it back in the vault. They are going to be making a loadout system at some point soon. So they know it's a pain. They know that people are doing the vault switch stuff. So yeah, it will get changed. I think I need to pull out the roadmap again. I haven't looked at the roadmap in a while, but I think they said it was for March. Vault weapons win. Man, yeah, no, that would be another one. A loadout system would be amazing. That's my biggest gripe when I left. Yeah, no, they're bringing a loadout system in. And I think they said it's going to be like individually housed in that loadout system. So I think they were talking about like doing 3. So I think for the dev stream, they were talking about like having 1 to 4 max loadouts, and then you'd have to do like quests to unlock each one. Something along those lines. 12 stocks and pot all time for armor. Ouchie. No, that's put it in the vault. Derek says, I can't wait for loadouts. I know, me too. I just want an icon as well without having to open this to see what I'm wearing. So like if it had a leather symbol like next to my name, I could be like, oh, I'm wearing my leather gear. Oh, I'm wearing my cloth gear. That would be nice. My bow went rare? Really? Yay! I got my first rare. I might actually trade that to one of our hunters. So if we have someone that's like dedicated to getting leather, I might trade that to them. Give me uncommon or common, whatever. Yeah, I had a couple uncommon stuff. I don't know if Hrothgar is trying to do rarity or if he's just making the upgrades. I don't know. I think he's just making the upgrades because he's making every single thing for our alts. So my 3, his 3, I think. So 6, he's trying to gear up with everything 6 accounts. Yeah, that's a lot. I'll take it. I'm blanking, and I do apologize because I scroll brain. What region were you in again? I'm like, did I ask? I think I asked, but I don't remember. I can go back and roll rarities later when resources are more accessible. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Well, I mean, we have some people, we have a scrapping table that's over here to be made. So we do have people that are like trying to do scrapping stuff. I think the problem we're having currently is that we have like, so we have like 70 plus people. We have, yeah, 78 people. And I think like 20 of them seem to be working on their gear. And I'm like, but that's fine. People are going to play how they play. If you have uncommon tier 2, does it have a greater chance of going rare in tier 3? So the way the rarity system works, it's a flat percentage. So the number for uncommon to go to rare is always going to be the same. What happens is as you tier something up, it has one chance to level up or to up its rarity. So each rarity just steps up. So if you have something that's uncommon, you have the chance of it staying uncommon or going rare. And then that's at tier 3. Tier 4, you still have that uncommon item. It has the chance then at tier 4 to go from uncommon to rare as well. And so it just has one step up each time you try to roll for it. The most optimal zone is tier 4 and tier 6, because those are the two places that you're going to get the best bang for your buck with epics. Random question, did you play New World? I did. That I did. I played it when it first launched. I was in one of the top, did they call them guilds, clans, whatever? They were Badger or something. It had, I was in 2 different ones, I think, but one was run by Eltari. Your pickaxe stepped up to uncommon from tier 3 upgrade. Nice. Yeah, so the rarity system and re-rolling for stuff has a little bit of a logistics behind it, but a little bit of logistics behind it. And there are people that, like I personally roll tools one at a time, but people do batches of like 10, and I guess that like it makes sense time wise. You just get a bunch of mats together, you roll like 10 or 100, and then you take those out and then you roll those, so then it's just constant. But for me, I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna re-roll one at a time. So I don't know if there's an advantage or a disadvantage or like waste of supplies, because I'm like, oh, if I have 10 and they all are uncommon, well, I could have like chances. Yeah. I was also the person who, to try and get rares, I would put like 5 at a time at a table, and I learned that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's the same rate. It feels better to me to run up 20 to 30 tier 1 tools. Yeah. Waste of supply versus paying attention to doing one at a time. Yeah. So I guess it's either or, depending on preference. Depending on preference. So once we get these, I'll try and get the... Do I need... I think I do... What would you do for a Klondike bar? Oh. Okay. I'm like, do I need nails? Oh, but this is tier 3? Shoot. I do need nails, don't I? No! I need pyrolite nails. I'm going to need pyrolite. I'm mass rolling because I sell the bad rolls or I scrap them. With the scrapping system, yeah, definitely doable. And then also, like, if you get uncommons, people still buy them, especially low, early in the game. Where are all the tier 2 trees near Soulspire? Everyone's been... Oh. Wow. So pretty. Thank you, Day. Thank you so much for doing this. Now I can start legit working on tier 4 materials. Thank you. Eyeballs. Eyeballs. Thank you, thank you. Hen is like, cube. It's too early for cube. Is it too early for cube? It's an hour and a half in. Thank you. I was not expecting that. Also, I just got tea in my nose. Oh. That does not feel good. I'm waiting for it to just like leak out of my sinuses, but it's not. Thankfully, it's like draining. Oof. That'll wake you up in the morning. Big Baller, is there a way to get better rolls on tools? Sorry, I missed the first part. I'm new to the game. Actually, I'm sorry. I will answer that question. Let me blow my nose. Like, give me just 1 sec. I'm so sorry. I will answer that as soon as I blow my nose. Okay, I think I cleared most of it out. We'll see. Okay. Now to answer the question, is there a way to get better rolls on tools? There is no way to adjust your odds. It is a flat percentage. So I forget what the percentage is. I know there's people out there that can just rattle it off the top of their head, but I think it's like 30%, 15%, 7%. Like it lowers the higher the rarity to the point that I think it's like 0.03 or something to get mythic. It's something, but it's a very static number. There's no like increased luck stat and to like help you roll or increased power and gear. Like maybe at some point they'll add something like that to the game, but as of right now, there's nothing. Welsh Broom, welcome in. Hello. Now, what's the difference between a Welsh broom and like another broom? Is it that you speak Welsh? They are all near us. Thanks for sending them to the east side. Oh, nice. Is your last name? Got it. Well, hello. Welcome in. I thought that was the point with scraping tools. So you, with the scrapping system, you get like a byproduct, or so you scrap it, you get a product. You use that product with a catalyst to roll items. And so if you get uncommon tier 2s, let's use tier 2 uncommon as an example. So you have tier 2 uncommons and you trying to get to 3, and they all, like, once you hit 3 they stay all uncommon. You would try to go to 4 probably, see if they go to rare, and then you would just scrap all those at 4. 4 is usually the sweet spot, because you can hit epic at 4, and epic is a really good like baseline. So once you get full epic tools, like, you're like set. You can still roll for legendary mythic, but epic is like base tier. So with that, you would scrap it at tier 4. You would get that residue. I forget exactly what it's called. You take some of that and catalyst, and then put it on a uncommon tool that you've already made, and then it has a chance of rolling. And so you're not like wasting supplies doing it that way. You're kind of just feeding into it. And then you have like the chance, oh, is this going to roll? Is this going to roll? So you can do it that way too. That's the scrapping table. What bench do you use to do this describing? I should be more specific. So Scrapper's workbench, it's a tier 1. We currently have this under construction. So once it gets up and running, I can show more examples of like how it works. But yeah, that's this right here. So yeah, a workstation where you can use the scrap. You can use scrap to attempt to upgrade your tools. Yep. So I think everyone has that unlocked. I heard we're on tier 4 now, or prepping for tier 4. We are on tier 4. Well, if you're talking Soulspire, we are on tier 4, prepping for tier 5. But we have blueprints that we need to get up and running, so technically we're working on, I guess that would be considered, we're working on finishing tier 4. Hopefully that answers the question. We are on tier 4. We're working on tier 4 benches and processors. There we go. Right now I'm working on getting a house made, and then we have market. Hey, I didn't call it a bank this time. We have market that we have to get up and running. So yeah, those are our 2 main focuses. My alt is over there doing construction stuff, floating in the air. We're going to take this thing down, this pillar tower area. We're going to take it down and then put the housing district along this water so that we can leave this view open. And then this house here will stay there. It'll be like a special waterfall house that everyone's going to rush to get. Oh man. All right. I'm going to use the restroom super quickly. Is there some advantage to rolling them to a higher rarity versus crafting higher tier tools? They're both the same, I think. Let me use the restroom super quick, and we'll deep dive into that question. I'll be right back. Okay, so is there advantage to rolling them to a higher versus crafting higher tier tools? Rarity is where most of the power comes from. So rolling it up to say a tier 2 to tier 3, you gain like 2 points, 3 points, something small. But when you do rarity, it gives like 8. So let's. Maybe we can show it because I have the rare. Okay, so we have common, which is 14. Ow, 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 ow. I'm on struggles. Okay, so this is common tier 3 is 14. Uncommon is 17. And then you got rare, which jumps up to... That's a bad example because bows are different. Oh, 20. So they're still tier 3. So from common is 14. And then for the bow, it's 20. So getting that rarity is definitely a power increase. Is it guaranteed 3? I guess so. 14... 17. Oh, I heard, yeah, there's a thing, a chart now. There is a chart now. +3 per rarity. They turned it down, I guess, at that point a little bit. It got completely overhauled. Yeah. So you have an uncommon tier 2 tool and a rare tier 2 tool, for example. Is this the function you're describing? Yes. So these are still tier 3, like they're both tier 3. But this is the jump in rarity. So each rarity gives you 3 points. So to optimize it, once you hit tier 4, this could go epic. So yeah, it being rare at tier 3 is where you want it. So Let me dig in 1 sec. Tier 1, common. Tier 2, uncommon. Tier 3, rare. Tier 4, epic. And then tier 5, legendary. Tier 6, mythic. So usually people push something to tier 6 to get that mythic chance, and then they scrap it. And so usually that's how like the pillar the pillar of rarity works. But the amount, how rare, absolutely rare it is to get legendary and mythic, a lot of people just stop at epic because epic is way easier. So yeah. That helped a lot. Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. If you have any other questions, comments, concerns, feel free. If I don't know it, I know I can find the answer somewhere. But yeah, no, if that's why I stream as well, to help people, and especially with BitCraft and like learning the ropes, it can be a lot. This game can be overwhelming for people. Ron and Torres, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Is there anything after tier 6 or is mythic the best? Mythic is the best. Also, Throvis. I want to say it's Throvis. If I mispronounce your name, I'm sorry. Let me know how you want it pronounced. Thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Yeah, mythic is the best. Everything is the 6, which is a little confusing because we have 10 tiers. They're a certain color, and then we have Thraxis. Thank you very much for helping me pronounce that. Thraxis. Thank you. My first day playing, I was walking around wondering what to do. Luckily, I had Heretic Zero come help me. Aww. Heretic is actually, I think he got promoted. Heretic got promoted yesterday. He is currently the tools and gear guide. So we have a guide system started. We have a spreadsheet. If you don't have the spreadsheet, please go check out the spreadsheet. Actually, where is... I'll have to find it later. I was gonna say I have like a view link, but it's gone right now. Mortar and metal. Also, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Are all the tiers and rarities in the game now? Yes. But yeah, so we have a guide system that's going on for the settlement. We promote people to being guides, and then hopefully we can get people to say what they want to do and be part of that group. So then the guide kind of organizes and gives out tasks and pretty much takes a tiny bit of work off of my plate at that point, to manage and help people. And then usually it's people that like know what they're doing in that specific grind or group rather. And so it's been really helpful to have those people. Split has been doing an amazing job helping with getting the benches put up. So he's one of our OmniCrafter guides. Awesome. Thank you, Day. Thank you again for that. So he's an OmniCrafter guide. I'm also an OmniCrafter guide because I do everything. Mainly because I do codexes, and so I put all the codexes together, which means I have to touch every little thing. And so, yeah, so it's me and Split as OmniCrafter. Tony is Empire, of course. Tony is running the Empire side of things. I run the settlement side of things. So Slayer is Cloudy. If you all know Cloudy, Cloudy is an amazing Slayer. Heretic Zero is running tools and gear. He's been doing amazing work trying to get resources and help people out. So as chat has said, we have Donuts as farming and cooking. Donuts has been doing literally the deity's work because they've been doing non-stop cooking. I feel bad for them because we have at this point almost 80 members. So be nice to your cooks. If you can, help supply them with stuff like fertilizer and like fish. Then we have fishing and foraging, actually speaking of, as Seal. Seal has been doing an amazing job. If you're part of the Discord, you'll see Region 9 Discord as well. Posts by Seal. Seal does an amazing job of like posting what we need and what's happening. We are missing a scholar, so we are looking for a scholar guide. I was thinking of also just kind of taking that role because I'm doing the codexes. We might end up just doing it that way. But I was more so hoping we could get someone who's a potion maker to take the scholar, because I just do codexes. So I'm hoping like I would put Faye there, but Faye's out exploring. For leatherworking, we have Battle Rush Gamer, who has been doing a phenomenal job of getting tier 3 leather and helping us out just gathering stuff. Just Meatball is smithing. Again, super helpful. Great guy. Person who mostly I think I see talking in the Discord more than anything else. But has also been super helpful. And then we're missing tailoring. A guide for tailoring, woodwork, and mason. So yeah, we're missing 4 guides right now. So if you're interested in being a guide for either tailoring, woodwork, or masonry, let me know. Give me a message. And then our generals are Rain and Hrothgar. And so those are the ones that there's 2 technically Omnicraft roles. Omnicrafter itself is you have 40 plus in all crafts. So why 40? Because tier 4 was what we were climbing to. So you have 40 plus in everything. If you have under 40 plus, so you're in the 20s for everything, you go to general. And then once you actually hit getting those higher levels, then you switch from being general into Omnicrafter. It just kind of says, hey, I can do everything above this tier. So yeah. Long-winded, I do apologize, but that went through our entire system. Now I'm going to catch up on chat. I also see a lot of people building in tier 1, tier 2 areas, it seems. Do you think there is some advantage to build in a tier 3, tier 4 area next to a tier 3 cave, for example? I have a settlement I made yesterday in a pine forest near a tier 3 ore cave on the coast. I feel it's very helpful for people not having to travel super far by ship to get ore. It is being in... So I'm trying to figure out how to word this. That's what I'm missing? I thought I was... Gah. Sorry, one sec. I have to get this started. Sandpaper. That's not enough sandpaper. I'm gonna need more sandpaper, but I'll at least get it started. So, optimally, with putting a settlement down, you want to be near as many biomes as possible. There is a place, I think in region 14, that has like one location that has four biomes. Absolutely phenomenal. Being on like the higher side of things, especially mid game, is very, very good. If you have a prime location, saying like you have the cave and people go there, they're using your settlement, you're making income. And so being at these resources that you know people are going to be like, that's easy access. That's something I need in the future. Right now, I think a lot of people are in tier 1, tier 2 because it's also, well, it's also most of the time around the most. So we have Stone Garden, we have Desert. This is also Stone Garden, and we have Swamp like up here. And then we have like Wispy Plains down there. So we're not too much in a great spot because we have to travel up here to get tier 3. These guys are able to get all of their needs for tier 1 through 4 very easily being up here. So it's very advantageous for being in those mid tiers. But once we get to tier 7, the desert is going to be a very, very important location because that's where you get your tier 7 wood. Then we also have up here, we have an autumn forest, which is like tier 3, tier 4. So being here and then being able to travel like this location here was the best spot in region 9, the absolute best spot. And so these two like came to an agreement, and we were like, we're going to go to our second favorite spot. So now we're here. But yeah, there is advantages to being in certain biomes. What happened to Shun? Shun actually decided they messaged to step down because they, I guess, felt like Heretic would do a better job. I forget exactly. I just know they like messaged me and was like, hey, I'm just going to give this over to Heretic. And so, yeah, it is what it is. Darth, it's Darth Chaos. Sorry it's taking me so long. It took me 7 minutes to get to your message. Long-winded, talking a lot today. How's things going? Things are going very well. We're tier 4, working on getting our benches, going into tier 5, finishing up the settlement, and yeah, it's been really good. How are you? Where are you guys at? How's things been? Is Heretic 0 in here? That guy gets around. Heretic is usually in my chats. He's an early morning person, so I was going to bed. He was waking up, so he might be already headed to bed. But usually in the mornings, he's here. 15-hour cooking every day for the first week, EA1. Oh. I'm just going to call you Sage. Do you mind that? I'm just going to call you Sage, because my brain trying to pronounce your name... I'm just going to call you Sage. I was going to focus on cooking, but would it be more helpful if I did Scholar/Potions? No. Okay, how do I pronounce your name? let me know. Oh, no, I don't mind. Okay. Ooh. I thought I was in trouble there for a second. I was like, no, I don't want to insult anyone. But if you don't mind, thank you. Because my brain breaks trying to... I want to say it's Sangri. Or Sangrier. But you are now Sage. You have been deemed a cat nickname. You've been deemed a cat nickname. Would it be helpful if I worked on Scholar and Potions? Yes. I'm gonna say tentatively a yes on that. It would be helpful. For like Tony to doing like Slayer Sundays and stuff like that. I don't think we have anyone working on potions right now. That was the main thing I wanted to work on is my levels. I'd be able to help crafting higher tier items. Yeah. Right now, the best thing that people can like really, really, really help with is just supplying every tier of material. Like if you're tier 1 and you can only do tier 1 material, it still means a lot to have those tier 1 materials. We're always going to need tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, like etc. materials. We're always going to need it. So it's always going to be useful. Sandpaper. I just need to like, I need to do that today. When we get the stalls up and running, putting cheap supplies and sandpaper and stuff for each profession from the settlement money, because people are running out of it like constantly. I'm 50 in majority, still getting my legs and adjusting, using the alts to relearn how to ride the bike. Just got the goat mount. I'll likely be all in at Starborne this weekend. Nice. Good to hear, Fel. Yeah, take your time. Enjoy the game. Do the quests. Yes, people are coming to my town to hunt tier 3, tier 4 because we have it in buttons. Yeah, we got Pine, Autumn, and Tundra. You are prime location. Absolutely great. Does anyone know if BitCraft has a support ticket system? Ran into a major game issue. Yes. Also, Combat Reaper, you can DM one of the BitCraft partners as well, if you want, and if you want to like go into my DMs, and then with like what's going on, screenshots or video or whatever, and we can also try and help out that way. I like our spot better for late game. Yeah, our spot is much better. New player, what's the glowing green stuff? Oh, this is our border. So this is what we have claim to. So it's the outline of our claim. He's on Arc. Ah, nice. That's good. To be honest, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. Not really happy with how the settlement I joined is trying to micromanage people. It makes me feel like I should be getting paid. Yeah. It's Sadgiri? Sadgiri? Sagiri. Interesting. Tony says potions! Potions are so expensive with seeds. Need to be able to make potions out of tree sap. Would taste better than seeds, maybe? Yeah, it'd be nice and sweet. It's technically like satire, but with a JG sound. Satire. Satire. Sag-ire. Yeah, no, it's still... Sorry. My brain... You're like, a JG sound. This is satire. And my brain went... Satire? Satire? Like, is it Sagire? The next time I get into your stream, I'm gonna have to ask you to, like, say your name, like, 10 times. Next time you say, be like, hi, I am... Yeah, exactly. This is, like, I offered to make people tier 3 tools, and I was told I should not waste my resources and should just dump everything I make into the settlement stash. Jesus, what rank is your base? The rank? We are tier 4. Is the game issue prospecting? No one likes prospecting. Yay! I've caught up on chat. Yay! Good job. I also smacked my elbow off of my mic arm. Like right on the funny bone. Ah. Okay. Twinge. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're still crafting. Yay, I'm not wasting time. Oh, alt. I'm so sorry, alt. You need food. You're like, how? I feel like Jackie Chan. Every single time something happens in the game, I'm like, why? How? You're gonna see my alt walk past my screen, probably. Yep, there's my alt coming past the bank right now. Going into the food box, it's Jumper. Oh no. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna take a look. That's also something that needs to be on my to-do list. I need to help. I need to help with food. Eternal Reign is colliding with Starborne Empire name on map now. That's funny. Oh, yeah. You should see Region 12. Like, look at Region 12. It's like, the names are just everywhere. It's almost completely covered now, which is amazing. Almost completely covered. The Hexite searching think the game is freeing me from... Wait. It's the Hexite searching think the game is freeing me from doing it anymore. So what is the issue? Because, something that you can do if you have problems with prospecting. Also, let me know if you can hear me because I'm in ads right now. And also, my bra strap has not been... I'm on the struggle bus today. Almost a whole Twitch baby. Yay, Diana. Hello, welcome in. And yeah, 8 months. Yeah. You, my dad, and Trothgar. 8 months now. Angry Fist, hello. Are y'all back to moving everything around every day? Yes-ish. Well, so today's gonna be the last day. Once, hello. I like it. I love the emotes that Diana finds. I have hair. Today's gonna be the final day where I get stuff situated. So, I think our name will be on there in an hour. Nice. We have 3 more towers to siege and we're done. Nice. So, the prospecting thing. If you are, I don't know, actually, I'll wait until I'll wait until the ads are done. Also, thank you very much for sitting through the ads. Oh, I need to add Kenzie. I thought I did already. Yeah, I added Kenzie. Kenzie's already part of the settlement. Oh, I'm not crafting. No, it's because everything is done. Man, all of that for just 3 timber. Terrible. Metronome! The man, the myth, the legend. Well, man. But you know what I mean. The myth, the legend. How is the adventure? How is the adventure going? Almost done with region 17. Hey, awesome. Faye keeps popping in and being like, here's the rankings of exploration. I was gonna say, it's you and someone else fighting for 1 top spot right now, right? Nice. Come on, cart. Let's go. Am I going to be allergic to build sites again? Let's see if I'm going to be allergic to build sites. I don't know if they're serious about it, but someone is a while... is a whole 1.5% ahead of me. Oh, wow. Wow. Like, this early in the game, that is a lot. A percentage is a lot. Oh, man. Okay. This is gonna be fun. I see stuff on the ground. I think they started right at day 1 and got 18 hours ahead. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. They probably don't take bathroom breaks. I mean, or I was gonna say, depending on who it is, maybe they're account sharing. Ooh. Ooh. Never fails when I post anything in chat for the first time. I get hit with an ad. I'm sorry. Maybe they work remotely. I work full-time retail job and don't have the time they might have. That, yeah. No, that's true too. There's a bunch of factors that tie in. Like, if I tried to go do exploration, like, I live on the computer. Like, I could have probably tried. How do you get your house ID for this sheet? I can't find my house. Do you have, so you have your house down, correct? The link that I sent you, click on the link that the bitjita/API/players. When you click on that, you need to put your player number in the top there. I think this one's my player number, the 7707. So you put your player number there and then you hit enter. And then when you do that, you'll see on the top row, it'll say housing ID, and then you can get the house ID from there. Yep, of course. Most welcome. Most welcome. His name is Vi, which means go in Portuguese. He's definitely going places. Oh, hey, that's clever. That is clever. What was I doing? Do I want to tier up? I can't. Because we don't have that yet. So I have to wait. I was gonna say, do I want to tier up my tier 3 to tier 4, but I can't anyhow. Those need to go in the box. What's in the box? Those stay there. Okay. I don't mind finishing. I don't mind not finishing first. I've been making lots of friends as I go and hang out with people. That's awesome. That is awesome. It's a carrot. Where is a carrot? No. The fact that you got it in EA1 is like in the history books as well. So you don't have to prove yourself. Like, you did it once. I'm just saying. Yeah. Take time now, enjoy it. I saw FaZe doing like their own little like journaling for like places they stop by. That's so cute. I would have loved to see like a like a book and have like journal entry book style. Like they could like sketch out things and like have like Polaroids like attached to it, like make each sheet like look like it would as a journal sheet. That would be so cute. And then that way people can just kind of like scroll through it, publish it as a PDF, giving you ideas, Metronome, giving you ideas. But you're gonna do that at 1.0? Yeah. I mean, that's... I hate seeing bugs on the floor. That's gonna be like this is permanent, yes. But I think that fresh start server, when like actual launch happens, a lot of people are probably gonna go to that and treat it like the server. And we'll do the same thing over again, where we have to talk with people. And like, one of the things I think is really cool as well is with EA2, this will be BitCraft Classic, exactly. With EA2, we're making new friends, and we essentially just like jumbled up the pieces and like put them out on the table again. And so we're making new alliances with people. We're learning what people do and how, like, so that when launch happens, like, we could be like, hey, all 10 of us, like, empire-wise, like, all these 10 empires, let's go to this one region. And then, like, I feel like it's still, like, puzzle pieces, like, fitting together. And we're currently finished the edge pieces. And, yeah, I like the analogy. Sorry. That's what I feel like. I feel like we've finished the edge pieces. Let's face it, we're always gonna be 9-9. I agree. I know. Always 9-9. Always. It'll be in our blood forever. It helps to get everything that you need. It helps when you get everything that you need. I'm glad I moved with you all. Fun region. We are too. It makes me all like happy and inside to see your name in region chat, because I'm like, that's not something that happened. previously, and so it's so nice to see it now. You can take the players out of Region 9, but you can't take Region 9 out of the players. Yep. 1000%. I'll have to put that away later. I'm just gonna leave it. Just gonna leave it. As much as I don't want to leave it, I'm just gonna leave it. In my brain, I'm like, cat, leave it. Like a dog. Ah, tier 3 tree. Yeah. It's so nice to have, like, familiar faces and people, like, willing to, like, actually work together. The game can feel isolating, and I can not wait. Cute. But the game can feel isolating sometimes if, like, no one's working together, or if, like, chat's dead and stuff like that. So this time, like, being in Region 9 has been... I've always said Region 9 was, like, I belonged there from the start. But it's funny. Region 3 was also good. Like, people in Region 3, I got along with. I know a lot of people didn't. But personally, for me, I got along with, like, almost everyone in Region 3. And so it was just, like, the events and being closer to more of the events, being closer to other Twitch partners, and then, like, now trying to, like, bring the three of us together because our communities kind of, like, overlap a good amount and stuff like that. So it worked out really, really well for EA2. And it's nice to see, like, you're a random Region 3 person that I'm like, oh, I know you. You were in Region 3. I think most of the core of Region 3 went up to R12, though. I'm so happy my kid is playing and loving the game. Yay! That's awesome. Well, now I've passed my refund window. They brought an update out, and now it doesn't load on my Steam Deck. No. It doesn't load on the Steam Deck. I was gonna say, Shadow, if you, like, wouldn't mind sending me, like, more detailed information about that, I'll pass it on to the dev team, because I do know a lot of people that use their Steam Deck. I think even one of the partners uses a Steam Deck. So I'll see if we can get people to look into that, because I hope that's not the case, because they're, like I said, a lot of people, that's what they use. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Probably need to find out where base stuff is to get built up again. Yeah, I mean, so Kenzie, Harold, there is a spreadsheet. Still have to go find the link. Maybe is it if I do this? Yes. I was gonna say, there's a link to the spreadsheet, and then you can see, like, what we're missing, and if you want to, like, fill roles and stuff like that, you can. You can also just, like, hang out. Also, I'm not in streamer mode anymore, Discord. Why are you stuck in streamer mode? I think I have to completely... I have to completely quit Discord. Open Discord. I don't want to be in streamer mode, because in streamer mode, I can't see people's names. They're just abbreviations. And it's really annoying. Disable. Nope. It's still being funky. Oh well. At least I know what your profile picture looks like. Oh, you already have the Adventurers Guild. So, okay, I gave you the settlement sheet. Settlement sheet. Dude, I'm missing so much on Discord. So much on Discord. Constantly stuck loading in the main menu. I appreciate that. Gets stuck loading data. I'm going to assume you've done the full gambit of turning it off and on again. Maybe uninstall, reinstall. Usually, sometimes with updates, okay, strange fix. Did you manage to get it? Because like sometimes with updates like that, it corrupts the data file. Where can I find the Discord sheet links? This is the spreadsheet link, and then the Discord link. And then Discord link. Let me get that for you. There you go. So joining the Discord, if you were part of the Empire, like let me know, and then I can get you your role. We're currently the 4th most populated region with 288 players. I imagine it's region 12, 14, 8 than us. Okay, hi Ravy, how are you? I hope all is well. All is well. We are on the grind, trying to get a house set up, and we hit tier 4. So we have tier 4 stuff, and people are working on getting tables set up. Yeah, we have a lot going on. It's been very, very, very busy. Remove the frames per second cap on the deck while loading. It goes to 150 plus frames while loading. And now I've limited it back down. Strangely, it won't load unless uncapped. Really? Interesting. Okay. So the fix is just removing the frames per second cap. Congrats on tier 4. I think we are trying for that today as well. Nice. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I think the curve right now for a lot of people is tier 3. Like a lot of settlements, I think the bulk of settlements are still tier 3. A few more are popping up for tier 4. But yeah, like we have a tier 5, we have tier 4, we're tier 4. They're probably working on tier 4. Chalk is 3, post office. Oh hey, so there you go. Royal Mail is going to take this tower. So there it is, Royal Mail. And then this is Twilight Borough, and then France still needs to take that tower. But yeah. So I think tier 3 is the average. I thought I'd let you know in case anyone gets the same issue. Just remove the cap until it's loaded. Awesome, perfect. I will make note of that. Oh, that's hilarious. I saw a video of the shrinkage happening with the Hexite nodes. Um, mm. Okay. I put it in bug reports. Again with streamer mode. Why? Just why? Discord. Okay. Discord just decides that it hates me. What am I doing? I'm pressing this button. We are looking for... There it is. Add roll. Yay. There's your roll. That works. Okay. No idea how tier 4 looks. I'm still running around in my sandals. Man. The grass skirts, they slap. It reminds me of like being on a tropical island. Like we should do like themed things at some point and have like a tropical island themed like event and we all have to wear our grass skirts again. That'd be great. That'd be so great. Terra. You can come to our tropical island in the south anytime. Yeah, see? Go visit locations. Go to the desert. Be like, we're in the tropics now. Alright. You see my alt over there? My alt just hit 47 construction. So my alt in the background, just doing construction. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not running the second one. Even though I could at this point, because the construction, it's only a construction project, so I could just run the other one and have it on construction. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. I'm still in a rundown village I started in. Should I wander off and find somewhere? I was just working through the missions. As long as you have, like, your cart and stuff done, like, that's, I think, really all... Get your, like, the base missions done, and then you can just wander. Or also, if settlement has NPCs, I think you can do the quests via the NPCs in that settlement. That's what I've been kind of touching on. At least give them some food. I did. You got your cart and your boat. Nice. I was thinking about maybe getting my clipper. But that would require me to spend time up in HiveMind to process the tier 5 stuff. No. Oh wait. It's not absolutely necessary and important for me to have my clipper immediately. It is not absolutely necessary. Let's get the full jamboree going. See if... This terminate bug, I hate it. Sandboxy and their terminate thing. I had an old version and it worked. And I didn't have to do this, like, finagling. But now... There it is. But now I have to do all this finagling. And it's slightly annoying. But at least it works. At least it works. Where are we at? There's that. Legend says, if I watch you and get the drops, I can wear a nice fancy cape with my sandals. Yeah, you can. Well, you have to be part of an empire. So that was something that was a little deceiving with the capes. I think they should have said something along the lines of like empire cape. Yeah, because the cape system is literally only like people were so excited to be like, oh, I can finally get a cape and I don't have to be part of an empire. And now you have to be part of an empire. Is that how you're running multiple characters? Sandboxy. Sandboxy is how I'm running multiple characters. You still keep it. So it's still a thing that you have. It just won't what's the word I'm looking for? It won't display. Like you'll still have it in like your hub and stuff, but it just won't like display. Like you can't equip it in game. I think I think it just gives you an error. Someone's saying I think it just gives you an error. Sandboxy took me time to figure out. I had to add something in the INI file due to my type of video card. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Sandboxy is very, very finicky. Very finicky. Cloudy! Hi, Cloudy. How are you doing today? I need another monitor. Oh, I need another monitor so bad. Do I have food? I do not have food. Get the AOC quantum dot OLED. It's cheap and it's a game changer. Wait, what is this? I was thinking, okay. I was thinking about trying to get a one of the curved monitors, unless that's what you're talking about, is having one of the curved monitors. What is this? AOC quantum dot OLED monitor. Oh, I guess they also have... AOC has a curved monitor for like 300. I don't know. I'll have to look into it and see what a good curved monitor would be. The main reason I want it is when pod racing comes out. I want to get the full pod racing experience. Because I have 3 monitors right now. Like 1, 2, 3. So I have like a command center. But man, it would be great to have, because I don't know if like I could split the game across 3 monitors that way, or it needs to be 1 monitors and then spread. I haven't really tried that. I mean, I guess I could technically try that with BitCraft. Does it work with BitCraft? It's in window mode. And if I take this, oh my god. Oh my gosh. I have to take a picture of this. Oh man. I guess I could also just hit quit screen. I want to take a picture of this though. Maybe it's quit screen. Oh no, it doesn't. Nope. Okay. Oh, it pops up all the way over there. Oh, it's so disorienting. Oh my god. Okay. Let me get this in position again. That's gonna make me so motion sick. Okay, I have to take a picture of this. This is... This is ridiculous. I got a good picture of it. Okay. You are going back to... Oh, it's so disorienting. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Whew. That was that was very disorienting. No! No, I want it to go back to being corner screen. No? I messed it up and it's no longer being a corner screen. What if I do that? No, it's still fighting me. Oh well. Let's... If I do that, that works. Okay. What is a beta cube? A beta cube is... what you see here following that person. There's a cube. They look like these. So, I have a red cube. They're just different colored cubes that follow you around. Why can't I click this? Oh, interesting. Why is that not working? Fine. Destroy. Enter. Oh, I think I borked it. I'm pretty sure I borked it with my shenanigans. Yeah, that's funny. I royally borked it with my shenanigans. It just didn't want to load my my anything. So I had to relog it. Oh, hey, my pizza. Eh. Come back to me, pizza. I should eat. I should eat that. Pizza, pizza, pizza. Okay. Catch up on chat. I was thinking of getting the Samsung 49-inch for like 800 or 700. That would be nice. The 49-inch. Huh. Will work with any game. That would definitely fit all of my accounts on one screen. It's also like 180 hertz and 1440p. That for 700? Wow. It's a computer-based change, not a game-based change. Video cards will also combine monitors to make them appear as one for video games. You might need to use NVIDIA's iFinity to split stuff across monitors for games that don't support it. Or I can just buy a monitor. Yeah, my mic was on and I was just standing across the room taking a photo. Dig. All right. Resume. But yeah. My brain trying to get stuff done today. I am going to crash so hard this weekend. I'm just gonna... I didn't realize how lag... You heard my knuckles cracking. I'm gonna crash out so hard this weekend. It's okay. It's funny because people use crash out as like freaking out, going manic terminology now. Like, oh, that person crashed out, and then like they're like yelling and screaming. And then when I think of crashed out, I think like literally like asleep or passed out. So yeah. This new generation, their fingled words. Okay. Now, no matter what screen, as long as I don't have the Twitch screen and my Discord up, I will always be able to click back to my monitor. Crashing out is absolutely passed out or falling asleep due to exhaustion. Crashing is still sleeping to me. People who say otherwise are... Well, I mean, it's like a whole new generation of people that like have turned terminology into their own stuff. I'm gonna eat some pizza. Pizza. I ate some of my pizza. It takes me forever to eat. Forever. Like, this piece of pizza has been like sitting on my desk for like almost 3 hours now. I ate half of it this morning, and then me eating this, I took like 8 bites, but it was maybe a quarter of the pizza. Like, I eat so slow. This is the same group of people who came up with the 6-7 enough set. Yeah, that's true too. Or skibbity. How do I know where to go? Silly question, I know. I've been questing in the ruined village. Wherever your heart decides to go. There's no wrong answer. There literally isn't any wrong answer. Well, I guess there is a wrong answer. You could go to the snowy peaks or the desert and then just be on a death loop. Because you take damage. Unless you have your heart quest done. Then, if you have your heart quest done, then you can survive in the desert. But not in the snowy peaks. Not yet. I would say also probably sapwoods and umbros. No. But yeah, I honestly would say look at the map. Try and find an area that kind of like speaks to you. If you want to join someone's settlement, like find a settlement that you're interested in, you can head to their area, use their tables. You don't necessarily have to join their settlement if you don't want to. But yeah, you can just explore and hang out in different people's places. So I can live alone. I wanted to build a hut or something in the woods. So yes and no. Like, yes, you can, but it will take, like, it depends on what you want to do with it. So if you just want to have like a house and your own little like tier 1, tier 2 setup, or even tier 3 and tier 4 isn't too bad to do solo. But if you're like, oh, I'm going to get to tier 10, it usually takes about 7 years as a solo player. I think that it actually more now since they changed the experience. But someone did the math where it takes 7 years for someone to do solo tier 10. And so like, it's doable. And this server is going to be permanent. So, I mean, it's doable. But it is just a lot harder of a grind when you're solo. And so as long as you are fine taking the time to grind it or realizing that you might only be at like a certain tier and then you'd have to stop or you plateau, like you can have your own little like tent back there. You can have your own little tent. You can have your own little setup. You could treat it like you are like, I guess a decorative. You could treat it as like a decorative settlement. Or if you know that you're not going to be using certain professions, turn it into an outpost. And outposts are easier to make, especially if you're specializing. If you plan on doing everything, it's cheaper to do full townships. Are you on the map yet? You can tell I'm in the office and desperate to play. Are we on the map yet? No. Not yet. You are not on the map yet. I feel like I have pizza in my teeth. I probably do. Nope. It just feels like it. It's probably from the cheese. All right. My alts are back there working on the construction while I sit here and work on this construction. Look again now. There it is. I don't think your name is on the map yet, but I can... There it is. You are officially on the map. Congratulations. You are official. Yay! Congratulations. Congrats. In congratulations. Why don't we do something special? Yeah. Yep. Where did you go? Where, oh where? There we go. Do this, click that button. Hit dashboard. Do that. Hit next. Next. Done. There it is. All right. We have this running for 30 minutes. Actually, we'll run it for 35 minutes. That way it puts it exactly at 1:30. There we go. Okay. This is in Squirrel Kingdom's celebration. We are giving away a cube. Awkward. My alt just glitched through the pillar. Whoa, cube. Hi, tiny kitten face. I must join in on this. Indeed. Good luck. It will be 1:30. It'll be closed at 1:30. Make sure to hit exclamation point cube and you can own. For some reason, I don't. Maybe because I have one, but everyone so far, like luck-wise, has usually gotten the red cube. So I don't know if they just gave me red cube codes. I know that's not the case, but it's just funny that most people have gotten the red from me. I still feel like I have pizza in my teeth. It's gonna drive me insane. But yes. But you already had one. I have so many duplicates at this point. Like, this one I got very randomly. But yeah, all these duplicates. I want to be able to trade them. But can't yet. Can't trade them yet. No, can't trade them. I think that'll probably be like a on launch thing, maybe. The cyan is gorgeous. I haven't actually pulled it out yet. Oh yeah, that's a really, really nice color. That is a really nice color, but I like my red one. I want the orange one. I really do want the orange one. Gotta keep those jackals away from the workbenches. Oh, do we have jackals spawning? Shoot. I need to get lamps down. I need lamp. You're still missing red, green, and light blue. Tell me where. Tell me where. I just put down. Yeah, I would say if you hit Shift F4, it shows you the light coverage. So, yeah, I would say, for right now, like, maybe put one, like one over here, something like that. And then at the stations, I can move them around later to like actually do a coverage, but it is what it is. But yeah, Shift F4. Generally, as a solo, how hard is it to upkeep a settlement? Depends on what your expectations are. If you are trying to have like a large footprint, it can be kind of tedious and hard, depending on also how you're getting the supplies for it, because it does have a decay system. And so if you're doing it completely solo and you're trying to get to tier 10, someone did the math that it would take 7 years. So if you're looking to just have some sort of like small, like decorative kind of like location, that's completely doable. Getting to tier 4, I think is like reasonable as a solo player. It's not that bad. Once you get into like tier 5 and higher, it can be a little tedious, as long as like that's what you're looking for. If you're looking for the grind, if you're looking for constantly having stuff to do in that sense, like that resource grind, then I would say it's completely feasible. And then you can do an outpost, stuff like that. I have loads of stuff in the storage here. If I move teleport to a new area, how do I know where my stuff is that's here? Is there a log or a menu that shows where I have my things? Sorry if you replied to this, you're at work. There isn't a way in game. If you go to BitJita, so BitJita is a glorious website that knows what you've had for breakfast. It literally knows everything. So if you go there and you go under world and hit players, you search for yourself, and then you can like look at your inventory and stuff and see where you have stuff kind of hanging out. That's one way to do it. The other way is if you're trying to go to a specific location, you can go completely empty to that location, set your home, then teleport back completely empty. So that's the least amount of points. And then just hearth home. And that'll save you a lot of teleport points. And then you can transfer all your stuff. What do you call outpost? Outpost? Yeah. So if I see claim details, it's called an outpost. And outposts are like this person, I guess I guess it's considered an outpost until township is unlocked. But outpost means that you've like just specialized in one track type thing usually. So yeah. Hrothgar, good morning. 55 stream streak. That's quite the streak. You be streaking. Again, so few. I was planning on making a launch off point with storage for my main group, Ocean Sky. Yeah, I mean, doing stuff like that, if you have just like a place that you want to put a bank and some storage, that's also perfectly fine. And that way, like, you're not like planning on tearing it up. Or if you do, you can just turn it, like I said, turn it into an outpost, a fishing outpost. You can just level fishing and maybe I was gonna say fishing and probably foraging, just mainly fishing, just to break stuff down and then you can take it home. I don't tell people the 7 years thing. Gotta get them addicted first, then tell them it will be here for 7 years. Yeah. For the solo question, 2 months super focus hardcore grinding got me materials for tier 7 codex. There you go. 2 months of super focused hardcore grinding. Got tier 7. Yeah. It's doable, but you'll miss most of the game. You'll only be sitting there trying to get resources. Faye. Hi, Faye. How are you? Again, Rothgar. Good morning. How are you feeling today? You know, it helps if you grab the stuff from the table. Cat tip of the day. Yesterday, it was remember to grab stuff from the bank. Today, it's remember to grab stuff from the table. I feel like I keep running out of hours in the day. I know. Same. I start streaming and like next thing I know, it's bedtime. Like, that's it. Thankfully we have tier 3 trees. Getting that together is gonna take a long time. How long is left on my crops? 14 minutes. Okay, that's not terrible. Tomorrow is our first harvest. Oh yeah, that a big event for us. We're harvesting our first giant no. Our first giant hexite node. Hexite energy node. Meh. I'll put you there. But yeah, no, definitely with streaming and stuff like that, I like start stream and then the next thing I know I'm like, it's already 1 o'clock in the morning. Silver. Hi, Silver. How are you doing? Ards. Just let people know. Ads start in 1 minute. Faye's on a 25 stream streak. Whoa. Woo. That's quite a bit. That's again also quite a bit of streaking. You're exhausted. I'm sorry that you're exhausted. I'm also exhausted today. I got probably 6 hours of sleep. No. Maybe. 6 or 7, I think. I was up way too late last night, working on stuff. Way too late. Same. Yeah. Tomorrow, thankfully, we, as far as I still know, we're doing the collab with Tony, or stream together with Tony. So that'll keep me awake. Or if I start falling asleep, Tony can just take over. I'll just be like, I'm gonna take a 10-minute nap. I'll just like put my head down on the computer, put the camera down. So yeah. Because that's the thing now, you can sleep. It used to not be a thing. You used to not be able to sleep on Twitch, and then they just like, screw it. Brother, have you heard more from the Church of Ore disco party? I have not. We have the Sunflower City now in Region 13. Sunflower, yay! That is... let me go check. Let me go check the Region 13. Hey, there's Ocean Sky! Hey! Where in Region 13? Unless we have to... Oh, I can't see. I can't see because we're not in the region. Boo! I forgot about that. I'm like trying to search for settlements and I forgot that I'm... Sigh. Also, hit exclamation point cube, or type exclamation point cube to get into the giveaway. That's how we ended up with the hot tub streams too. I know. But first, we are feeding everyone as McOr. Yeah, it's ad break. Ad break. We intended to become the game Switzerland. I think a lot of people are playing like Switzerland this time around. There was a lot of drama in early access 1. I think the drama was mainly due to the way the premium system was working with capsules though. Fear not, brother. The Empire is born. We are working on tower sieges today/tomorrow. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, it's going to be interesting seeing the whole map covered in empires again. Yeah. We have a minute 20 left on ads. Oh, man. My dreads, when I woke up this morning, my head hurt And it's not supposed to hurt right now, but for some reason my head hurt. So I feel like I slept like maybe with my dreads like knotted or something. I love my morning routine. It's the best morning routine ever. I get out of bed and I do like this and my dreads and my hair is done. That's it. Or sometimes I'll usually put it up in like a ponytail because I hate the two dreads that I have here that sit in front of my face. When I like move, they like brush my face. Ugh. You know that Vatican City is part of Switzerland. It's a holy city. Aha. Yes, brother. That's great. Wow, that tree didn't give very much. Do we have another one? Our piety of the ore is quite studious. Nice. There's usually like an abundance of tier 3. I learned this the other day, watching someone. They go into screenshot mode to try and see a better view of like where resources are. I'm like, that's really freaking clever because you can like zoom out further. Disco, enjoy your lurk. You are on my computer now. Nice. Welcome back, Faye. You can just track it via the compendium. Yeah, you can. You can do that too. Some of the compendium stuff is a little grr, because it doubles what it is. So I'm trying to see like fallen grove tree and then large fallen tree and then large fallen tree stump, like having those 3. Toast Eater, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. So yeah, I wish these would all be one thing. Faye, it's a Faye. Track yourself and track the resources on BitCraft map. Yeah, you can do that too. I always forget to do. Excuse me. Oh, I was like, what is on the floor? And it's just a reflection of something because the sun's coming through the window. I always forget to use third-party websites. It's easier than looking by site. Yeah, most of the time, yeah. My website also makes this easy. I made a link generator. Oh, hey. Is this what you use, Ember? For tracking stuff? I don't usually use anything. Most people, I think, were using BitJita for a while, and like I think the map on BitJita got updated. Mentioned some settlement planner. Oh, that was... That was this. Pat! Hi, Pat. That's the settlement planner. Map.bitjita is where everything is. Ooh. Oh, you can claim it. Yep. Yep. I see it now. I can see clearly now. The fog is gone. I don't know how to equate that to BitCraft. Dig. Dig, my minions, dig. Eat food and dig. Mwahaha. Mwahaha. I still feel like I'm playing Holes sometimes. Like the movie Holes with Shia LaBeouf. Like it's really awkward because I'm like, minions are just sitting there digging over and over again. They're literally just digging. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. Woo, hi. But yes, hi Pat, how are you? I missed your face. That's a different one than mine. Mine is automated. I also made a city planner that does depth and 3D rendering. Wow. That's... Wow. So yep, I'll have to play around with that. Second tower has fallen. The squirrels are officially back. Yay! With Kevin Costner. Holes? What? Allows for 3 visualizations and time planning. You can save and share your vision. I like creative projects like that. Tid, hi Tid, how are you doing today? Diggy diggy hole. You're doing alright today? Nice. Welcome back. How is the thingy? How is the thingy? And I'll make changes if you want them. Nice. I'll have to like actually look into it a little bit more. Not something I can do while I'm streaming, unfortunately. Oh, who's Kate? Kissing Kate. What? Thanks for hearing out my plug. It looks so nice. Yeah, of course. If people have like resources for BitCraft, like, yeah, all for it. Ended up getting there late. Everyone had already started, and since I don't really know anyone there, I didn't want to sit down at some random table and go, "Can I sit and watch?" So I just came home and snuggled at home. Well, you know, for next time. I'm actively developing them, so I'm super happy to hear ideas. Yeah, having, I mean, the resources for BitCraft third party is just like, you have something like Vegeta that like literally knows what you had for breakfast. Like that website, like you look at it, it just says Ember ate pizza. Like I swear that's a thing. Not actually, but it feels like it sometimes. So it's like hyper invasive. But yeah, like having the resource maps, having these rendering, like, I'm working with someone to do coding for pulling information for characters. I mean, I guess I still have pizza for breakfast. I haven't eaten it yet. I haven't eaten all of it yet. We ordered pizza like 2-3 days ago. I don't remember exactly when at this point. But we ordered pizza and it's still been in the fridge. The cheese is kind of like hard now and like that little bit of like grossness, but it's pizza. It's pepperoni pizza. You can't. It'll last like a week. What programming language are you developing these in? Ooh. Gross. Oh, that's funny. My alt is floating. There we go. You lactose. I know, I'm also lactose. Yes, I can show the map. Also, did I completely take the tree down? I guess I did. But looky! Squirrel Kingdom is officially on the map. Hence why we have the cube. Why is the cube thingy gone? The pinned comment is gone. Why? We still have like 15 minutes. Okay, so if you're interested in winning a beta cube, hit !cube and you'll be in the drawing. We will be closing that. It's 17, so at 1:30. But yes, congratulations. Congratulations on your towers. Squirrel Nut Cove. Squirrels rejoice. I don't know if you saw it in chat. There was someone who said, where is it? It was a little bit earlier because when I was AFK. Damn it, where is it? Oh, it was Broccolini said, what empires do you guys suggest I join? The town I started in is kind of dead. And then it said, Scroll Empire, I can dig it. Thank you, I'll head that way soon. That's great. So, relevant update, Scroll Kingdom just got put on the map. There you go. So yeah, people were talking about Scroll Kingdom. I'm not even there to cut it down. I left 5 minutes ago. What? That ancient tree just disappeared? It did. I don't think I saw anyone. I don't know that I saw anyone chopping that down. Went poof right as you were reading. Is Voxel? Is Voxel playing games with us again? It wasn't me. Oh man. Resource vanished in EA1. Wouldn't be a surprise if that also happened here. Really? I never had that happen to me. That's interesting. Okay, we officially 10 minutes. 10 T minus 10 minutes on cube giveaway. That's my kid. MJN. Nice. MJA. Brothers, the Torch of Ore does not recruit. It's sediments. It's great. It wasn't me, says Wrath. Clip that when you can. Well, that was at 3:20. Zero 3:20. Disappearing tree. Okay. I put it in my notes. I can't pick up small flotsam? Flotsam? What? Why? Well, I guess I'll trim the claim tiles back again. Sad face. Yeah, the current bug is annoying. Struggle to gather for real. Really? That's unfortunate. I didn't realize that was a bug that was happening. We had a tier 9 node disappear in the middle of our outpost when the highest town was 6. Yeah, that seems impossible. Oh yeah, my website also has a task tracker at the bottom and you can click it for an alarm, but it's a ADHD super challenge because it doesn't alert right as the task time reset. The screen shakes for 6 seconds. Allegedly, I've never seen it. You can pick up small flotsam. You have to click it several times. Yeah, clicking several times is annoying. Need to finagle it a bit. You have to click it like 50 million times. It's not easy to pick up. Ah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. The animation is also super... I know. It's... You can't just click from a distance the past 2 days. So we can move the leatherworking area to where the old farms are. That way the road can have a big entry. Let me know what you think. I'll play with it, but this... We are cut off here, so that might not be enough space. I'll do some tile math and see. Yeah, because the smelters were supposed to be here, but it doesn't, there's not enough space here because we can't go past here. Like this whole thing is protected, kind of like a settlement. And so, I'm just gonna like see and move see what I can. I was actually saying that having the courtyard like by the house so that the road comes up and like where the house is on the side, and then that way you can see that the waterfall is the first thing you see coming into the town. I posted the screenshot, I think, in Discord that had that, where I was like, oh, Tony, you can put a whole big courtyard thing. Essentially, if you go diagonal from where I'm at now, so from me to Ash, out to that, like, diagonal there, that's what I was thinking. So, like, I have the road for the house, and so where you are now, yeah. Having, like, a big, like, entryway, so that when you turn into the road, so you have the road come up, and then you do a diagonal, so right when you do that, you just see waterfall, and yeah. No need. Use my website. It has all the buildings too. I know I have 52 sailing. I have 50 sailing. Thankfully, oh no, did I? I think I kept it. I kept it, right? Yeah, I had a little extra on sailing, thankfully. I had a buffer. I made it to solve tile math. Well, the other thing is I have my settlement export file or import file for the planner that I can use as well. So we have multiple ways. I may move it and see it like your website for me visually is gonna like come in handy. So because like visually I want to be able to see it and move it. I like to move it. I like to move it. Does export import? It's a separate file. I should have made it work with the other system. Herm. Yeah, this is like way too complicated to see immediately. Yeah. I'd have to like sit down and like really deep dive into how that website works. It takes me a little bit to learn things sometimes. Dig. Dig, my minions. Mwah. Oh, I have tea. Four minutes. I just saw that. We have 4 minutes remaining on the cube giveaway. So make sure you hit exclamation point cube to be part. We currently have 14 entries. We has 14 entries. 3 minutes. Yes, 3 minutes remain. Hello, Disco Party. Thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. I'm almost done with pillar number 2. But yeah, Tony, did you see the vision that I kind of had for that area? So that we have that courtyard and then we have this back area. And then we can leave the forest alone and have like nice trees. Trees, please. But yeah, screenshot. Yeah. So, and then have the road just zoop. And then you have the waterfall. House here. Road. People were asking for a road around the lake. So that'll be a thing. Because putting housing here. And then, once we get the market up, I will finagle this. I do want to leave the NPCs where they are, but I think this space we should I can optimize a bit better. I'm gonna get rid of this extra stuff here. And it's funny, look, it makes a 9. I didn't do that on purpose, but there's a 6. And there's a 9. So, not on purpose, but it happens. I'm back. My internet completely died on me for an hour. Oh no! 9. Okay, I noticed last night that where my cache is placed in the middle, it reaches all benches minus the tailoring bitch. The tailoring bitch. Oh, yeah. Because, shoot. It usually, I had it like this. Or like this. Because this part touches where the radius is. But if it's completely on this outside, yeah. So what I can do is either do that, or I can just bring it in one. See if that works, if I bring it in one. It's cube o'clock! It is! Okay, it is cube o'clock. Get your final entries in. Exclamation point, cube. I can't wait for the weekend so I can catch up to everyone. Yay! It was only a single hex out. Yeah. Shadow! Also, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Cube. Last seconds. Everyone get your entries in. We will be closing the poll. I'll give it 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's roll. Good luck, everyone. And our winner is Cloudy. Cloudy. Make sure you say something in chat. Now, if we have 2 minutes. If Cloudy has to say something, or else we re-roll. Gotta let us know that you're alive. Paging Cloudy. Cloudy, you have won. Paging Cloudy. Cloudy's probably at work. Yeah, Cloudy's probably at work. He has 1 minute left. I wonder if he's like rushing across, like he has earbuds and is rushing across trying to get to the computer. Or to get to his phone. I'm here! You just made it. Congratulations. You have won the beta cube code. Congrats! I will send you that code. You don't want it? Double it and give it to the next? Really? Is that... Really? Confirmation before I send the code. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be this isn't gonna be a every time occurrence, so can't keep saying double it and give it to someone else, but the first time here, and Claudia said, yeah. Okay, so with that being the case, thankfully I didn't get rid of all the the entries, so for those, we are going to double it and give it to the next person. So this time it's for 2 cubes. Make sure, exclamation point cube. We do already have 18 entries, so good luck. I will give you a few more seconds to get your entries in. Tid, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Let's keep doubling. Can't. Nope. This is, I was not expecting Cloudy to be like, double it and give it to the next person, so this is going to be a one-time thing. So, you are here and making history. This is doubled cube. Donuts. Good afternoon. I'm going to give it just a couple more minutes. That way people can get in. Yeah, this is watch them all be red. I know, right? Yep. Exclamation point cube. It was funny, I was watching Shock last night and Shock was doing the giveaways too, and he was using exclamation point cube and I was like, yay. He even said he was stealing it from well, not stealing it, but borrowing it from my stream. But I mean, it's nice. 1 more minute. We are going to do it at 1:35. Come on. So excited for this. Yeah. Thanks, Cloudy. You're going to go check on the R Wonder? Sounds good. We have 1 minute remaining. And there we are. Closing the giveaway. It's cube o'clock. It is cube. And for two, we choose Baker Vision. Congratulations, you have won yourself the double cube. Make sure that you have 2 minutes to say something in chat. Congrats! Have it and give it to the next person. Yay! Okay, you are here. And I will be DMing you on Twitch your codes. Congratulations. Nope, you got one. You got one, okay? You got one. Whisper. Baker. I've sent codes. If you have any issues with them, please let me know. I'll let you know if they're all red. Nice. Watch them be. But congratulations. And come on. Why? No. I want to format this. There we go. That way I'm not giving away old codes. We have given away 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cubes already. We have given out 9 cubes already. And Zealot Pop, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. To be honest, Kat, if they both turn out red, you're getting trolled by devs 100%, maybe. Just maybe. Huzzah! That's so funny. Hey! There's a theme, right? That's how that works. Maybe my hair, like, rubbed off on the cubes while I was giving them out. Oh, that'd be so funny. But the likelihood of both of those being red. The likelihood. I got a green D8 from mine. Really? They've all been cubes. So I guess like the different shapes are like hyper rare then? Because they beta cube. How did you get a D8? Paradiddle Pride, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Haxor. Toast says I got a D20 and a D4. What? I've seen people with D20, must be the rarest one. I don't have one of those. Sad face. Wait, there's a D4. They were orange and yellow. That's funny. Still on theme. Red, orange, yellow. Those are my stream colors. I've only gotten cubes. D20 was from alpha. Yeah, I know like some of the ones were from like way long ago. Peace cube. Well, congratulations. I hope you enjoy your cubes. Roy theme. Deconstruct. Deconstruct. Man, I wish I played in the alpha. I played the the demo, which I guess was considered alpha because it was only like to level 20. Someone's chumming out here. Ooh. Just gonna consider how much better it's gotten. I know. I was actually talking about that the other day, where from the very first time I played BitCraft to now, it's so different. Like, good different, too. Wait, y'all didn't like swarms of jackals everywhere? Bluetooth jackals, as people were calling them, I think. Didn't realize you could get a title out of it that would carry over. So just wandered aimlessly. Yeah, I ended up getting the Alpha Awakened title. And I got the mask. The Awakened Blue Eyes. So the mask, I think I just got. So I don't know. I don't know what that was about. They're on a raft in the middle of the ocean? No. So horns, the feline, all those, not in the twins. The twins only do hair color now. So people were saying the masks are hidden quests. Yeah. Yep. The masks are hidden quests. Do you want me to look at the server code real quick? To find the feline mask? Yes, please. That is like my staple. I am emberKat. I must need my emberKatness. Cat. Hey. No. Find the goat. Find the goat. Is that the quest? Find the goat. Yay! Oh, the goat ears are my thing. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. I'm just so used to you having your sentinel hat. Yep, I see that. You have the goat ears. I didn't realize that. That's cool. Okay. Diggy diggy holes. I've been fishing this node for 3 minutes, not a single fish. Gross. Gross. It's already been almost 4 hours and I still haven't gotten enough timber for the frickin' house yet. Jeez. This is gonna take a while. It needs 20. I think I have like 6 in there so far. And that's not even including the market. Like, I think I'm getting close to civilization again. People everywhere. I was gonna say Metro said that they were almost done with Region 17. I have a snag on my lip and it's driving me insane. Means that I'm dehydrated probably. Okay. After this run of ore, I'll come back and help with blueprints. You're running out of TP. Got it. Really? Not even halfway done with Region 9? 8 years, 6 months, and 26 days. 8 years. Oh, and bake space. Okay. Yeah, that was before I quit for 7 years. Yeah, I've been streaming over a decade. I took a 7-year break. But yeah, I've been doing content creation for over a decade. Pat probably has the most, like the longest follow age. I think probably Pat has the longest one. Cause he was my mod from the very start. Really? Okay, so you must have unfollowed me at some point? And then refollowed? Interesting. So at this point, Baker has more time. I think I found you playing ESO maybe? I can't remember. I think under your old name. Yeah. I was Almir Miel at the time. And then I swapped over after TwitchCon. Living out of 2 upgraded caches and 6 banks, and they're mostly full and scattered. Oh, geez. That's... wow. My dad has max CP in ESO. I actually enjoyed ESO. Probably to help you test something out, I'm sure. Yeah, probably. Probably. I almost got it. 1 sec. Okay. I managed to actually get rid of the snag that was on my lip. Yay, it won't bother me. It's like when I talk, I can feel it. It's just from like my laps being chaps. My lips being chapped. Words are hard. Okay. My alt has ascended. It is now floating in the sky. It is heading to Jamba. May it forever live in the RNG clouds. Like, that's hilarious. My alt is just floating. Your watch time is up there with patty cakes. what was it? Spent 19 days, and then Pat was 20 days. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, you guys are like neck and neck. But yeah, so I was originally streaming under the name mmorpg, and imagine how you would spell that, okay? Some people already know. No, people would also just call me mmorpg because it was way too hard to pronounce or to spell. So I went to TwitchCon, and I had business cards as mmorpg. So at that point, I was introducing myself. I'm like, hi, I'm mmorpg, and people just forget my name. And I'm like, at the time, I didn't understand. And then it occurred to me, like when I got back, where I was like, no one remembers my name. Like, it's like hard to spell. And like, I'm signing up for all of these like sponsorship stuff. And I started to realize that I was like, I need a name that's simple. I need something that is simple, easy to remember, and reflects me. And so IRL, my name is Kat. And so I was like, okay, what do I want to go with Kat? And I had my fire theme for a while. I had like FireKat, FlameKat, and then emberKat. And I was on a website that shows you like all the domains for names. So like some of the ones that I was trying were already completely taken. And at that point I was like, ugh, well, I'm not gonna have a good name. I tried emberKat, and it had the most available. There was one person who had emberKat prior, and their account was pretty much inactive. So certain things I'm emberKat TV, and other things like here on Twitch I'm just emberKat. And so it worked out that I managed to pretty much make a name for myself using that. And it's a lot easier. Now, some people will be like emberKat, and I'm like Ember, like fire. And then they're like, oh. And then some people will be like C, and I'm like K. So there is some complications with it, but not too much. Gamer Groovenick, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. What was the other notification? I thought I heard double notification. Interesting. But yeah, so I learned my lesson. I made it easy. It's now something that I'm like completely searchable for people that like, oh, hey, you're emberKat, right? And like people calling me Ember or Cat is perfectly fine. I used to I go by Ember in the game, and like when I played WoW, I did Ember and then the name of my my character. So I had like Ember Hunter, Ember Rogue, Ember Paladin. My main was Ember Cow though, because I was a Tauren, and it went with Cow, who was Cownan. So yeah, just a little bit of lore about me. And as to spell mmorpg, I'll put it in chat for. Yeah, it's a little complicated. It's actually I took that name from Tolkien's Elven. So yeah, and it was also a name that was given to me by someone else at one point. And so I was trying to cut ties with also having that. So I still use like Almira as like a name for like even my my LARP and stuff like that. So like the name isn't dead, but it's definitely not something that I tend to use very often anymore. You can call me Paul Simon Sings. You can call me all. How I made my name? I'm by Black Fen now. Oh, hey, there you go. I stole my name from a dead NPC. Are you sure it's dead? I wish I hadn't given up Sage to just... Wait. I didn't get up Sage to just to have the one name across everything, but haven't seen that account active in several years. Still trying to get it. Yeah. Hello, emberKat. Yes. emberKat. That is my title. Is Ember. I could start streaming under the name Flotsam Pirate. Hey, that would be pretty freaking cool name. Then watch how people mispronounce that name. Well, it took me a while. I was saying floatsam, like floatsam, instead of saying flotsam. So I had to sit there and have Google yell at me for several times until I got the name right. Moo! Are you happy now? Moo! I loved playing a Tauren. I was Hayden Loud when I was streaming way back. Wrath of Butter Pecan, I love that, is because I mostly play Star Trek Fleet Commander. That's great. They say revenge is the best served cold. They also say revenge is sweet. Revenge is ice cream. Revenge is ice cream. Been exploring the bottom right corner of the map. Oh, hey. Head in a cloud. That is funny. Revenge is ice cream. I like that. Revenge is ice cream. I'm gonna go have myself some ice cream. Woo! Hello. Hi, Squint. How are you doing? The farm being moved from me. I thought my game was lagging out. Oh no. Well, actually, when I get stuff situated, I'll be moving this farm over to the farm side of things, so it's easier. But trying to get this housing done. Jeez. Oh, speaking of getting housing done, my crops have been done for a while now. That's so inefficient of me. Man, I could have been having that batch. I need to keep like the things open. Mad Dog, ADHD. Hi Twisty, how are you? How are you doing? Settings here. Apply. Confirm. Okay, that way you can just leave it on. Give me one quick second. I need to blow my nose for some reason. I'm alright myself. Oh hey, 60 farming. I'm a little tired today. I've been going super hard and high energy since Thursday. And so I think it's finally hitting me. I didn't want to get up today, and for the last few days I was getting up early. I was getting up like 7 o'clock. My alarm is for 9 o'clock. And so today I like right at 9 o'clock, and I was like, oh, I don't want to get up. So I can tell that the energy is very, very much draining at this point. Your region looking very Bordergore? What is Bordergore? I am level 50 sailing again. Nice. Alarm, what's that? You must construct additional pylons. Yes. Oh, you base bong to us. Yeah, we got a good amount of people spread out. We have a full map agreement of where everyone's gonna be, which is nice. So yeah, like crazy borders, very busy Empire Wars. Yeah, like region 12 though. Holy. I think at this point, like most places are now up and running, except for like region 7 is like rough going of it. 12 is almost completely full. 17 still doesn't have that much. 18 doesn't have that much. I'm really surprised 18 doesn't have that much. And then 19, somehow they decided to take over like that section. And 14. So yeah, 12 and 12, 9, and 8 are really, 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 really empire dense. War. We're in region 19. It's not nearly as crazy there. That's what I've heard. I feel bad for like region 7 and 17. For some reason, well, 17, the structure of 17 didn't look good. Like the way that they mapped the biomes didn't look too good. 7 was okay, but for some reason, like everyone likes the west side of the, or like the east side of the map more. So like region 9 and 6 and 3 like had a big group of people, and then 1, 4, and 7 were like somewhat empty. It was just very awkward. Like, why does everyone like the right hand side of the map? And now it's 12, 8, 9, and 14, so it's a little bit more spread out. But like, yeah, 7 and 17 getting the short end of the stick. Okay, I really do need to blow my nose. I'm like talking with my mouth open, or like breathing with my mouth open because my nose is clogged. So I'll be right back. Okay, I think I'm okay for now. Let's double check. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. As soon as I get back, my body is like, no, I am going to rebel. Time to work. Oh, I enjoy work. Didn't I have cloth? Did I have cloth going? Why is it not? Oh no, I already took it out. Yeah, I did already take this out. Let me click that. Okay. Baker, you're region 7. Is 7 like quiet? Is it quiet? Or is it like active, just not many people going for Empire?
Who broke it? I'm not mad. I just want to know.
I did.
Yep. What tier? We're tier 4. Tier 4, we're working on getting tables and the market up and a house up. So that's my 3 things for today, is to get those 2 items specifically up and then finish setting everything up so that Tony can decorate tomorrow. Okay. You know what I think it is? It's allergy season. And we've had the windows open for the last several days. And so no wonder I woke up feeling like I have just gotten sick. I know I'm not, but it's allergy season. I just thought about that. I'm gonna have to take my daily allergy meds. Sad face. Speaking of, I actually need to open window because it is getting stuffy in here and I'm starting to sweat. And as the discussion was yesterday, apparently when I sweat, my armpits itch for some weird reason. Okay. I will stop being weird. Wait. Me stop being weird? I take that back. I don't think that's ever going to happen. I don't think that's ever going to happen. Sweaty itch pits? What the? I know. It was just very random. Weird is the way of life. Yes. Yes, it is. My wife had bad allergy issues. Yeah. I'm getting them. My back itches when I sweat there. Bodies are weird. Bodies are so weird. But yeah, I'm gonna open the window so we can get some air. I opened the window and I'm like, why am I not actually getting a breeze? And then I remembered, for it to actually like do a nice breeze, I have to open another window so that it has like pass through. So I just went through and I opened all the windows. it's just open all the windows. 57 to 31 forecast today. Nevada by Lake Tahoe and Reno. Oh man, I wish I had your weather. The in and the out. I love in and out. Oh no. I was gonna say, I almost want to ask Cal to pick up in and out for me, but he's making fish today. He's making fancy fish. Fancy fish. Girl, you just ate pizza. I know. I still have pizza to eat. And I think there's still like 2 slices of pizza in the fridge. I just don't eat much. I really just don't eat much. Okay. Done. I eat too much. I need to stop. It's probably the ADHD like side of it, where I'm like too focused on doing something else and I like forget to eat. But then also I'm a grazer, so like I eat like very small portions, but over time. So like me having this slice of pizza, it's like breakfast and lunch for me. And like it sucks when we go out to restaurants, or if we were at like for family dinners and stuff like that, because I sit there and I'm the last person at the table. And if we're at a restaurant, there's people like, there's been some times where the servers are like, is everything okay? Like they don't usually go as far as saying like, you haven't touched your food. That's happened like once or twice in my life, but like not really. But hey, we're halfway with the timber done. Woo. Actually, okay. Let's get our wagon. 100 simple planks. Pyrolite nails. We are just gonna get our wagon. We're just gonna get our wagon so that way I can stop going back and forth. I love the high desert. Temps rarely hit the triple digits. Humid, often teens and 20s, occasionally single digits. Hot doesn't feel as hot or cold as cold. Yeah. 20 degrees to 40 degrees overnight temp drops is common. Yeah, when we go to like Vegas and Utah and stuff like that, it gets cold. Like it surprised me the first time I spent the night at a place in the desert, and I was like, I thought it was just kind of warm the entire time, and it was like, no, it dropped. Car, welcome back. It's tier 2? Is it really? It's simple. Damn. Well, thanks for catching that. I'll put them in the stockpile and then go get. I can give you 30 of them. Yeah, I think I need 100. So I'll just go out for a tiny adventure. Go find tier 2 trees. It's very hard sometimes to find tier 2 trees in like our area. Where's the tree? No? Why? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I guess I clicked the wrong button. I probably did. Yeah, I clicked the wrong button. I need that button. It just looks the same. There we go. It's freezing once the sun goes down. I like deserts, actually. Like, I like the dry heat. I like the dry heat. I'm not like Florida having humidity and like the mugginess of it. You walk outside and you just feel drenched, and it's like, ugh. But I LARPed in like 110 degree weather. That was rough. LARPing in 110 degree weather shocks. Have to make sure that you stay hydrated. Have to make sure. Hey, that tree just spawned. Have to make sure you're hydrated. The other thing is like sunburn is very easy. So thankfully I am ghost. I pale. Translucent essentially. And so as soon as I go outside, I'm like slather on sunscreen. But there were a few people that just didn't think of it, and they were lobsters. And then thankfully I used my shield. I had a round shield, and it has a it's both a strap and it has a handle on it. So straps, essentially I put my arm through it, I grab onto the support, and then I have a brace that's here so that when I have my shield, the center of it is like right here on my arm. So I have a strap shield, different from a punch shield. Punch shield just has the handle. So when you're using your wrist to block, usually people who are very technical with fighting use punches, because with a strap you don't have as much mobility, but with a punch you can like literally block more. So I have a strap shield, and so I would literally just sit there like this, like put my hand up on my head and just have my shield covering my head, or I would actually balance it. I got really good at balancing the shield. I can do the whole like book balance walk thing. So I put my shield on my head. There's a picture of me. I'll have to like pull up at some point. That's just me standing in the background with a shield on my head, just like bored. So I went to the desert and got sunburnt through my clothes. Yeah, that's the thing. Dry heat, you say. Come to Australia. Yeah. Yay, I was helpful for once. Heart. Oh, going back to calling you Art. Mort, you're always helpful. Thank you. But yeah, I think like this area here, like where we're at right now, having it as like the like entry to our settlement so that when you walk out, you literally just get waterfall. I think is going to be absolutely amazing. No, it's crossed. Why? 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 Excuse me, why game? I'm not going to cross all the way over to that river. Are there more over there? Because if it's just the one, I'm not gonna bother. It looks like it's just the one. Maybe two. Nope. You're not tricking me this time. I will go somewhere else. But yeah, like we don't have that many tier 2 trees because most people like gather from like the center of our town. And so everything's pushed to the other side. Hey Shock, send it back. Come on. Harvest faster. Send them back. I thought it pinged for one that was over here. Oh, it's up on the cliff. Never mind. I'm not going up there either. Not going up there either. I really do like this forest. I like autumn forest a lot more, but there is something just nice about being in this forest. There's something very nice with it. Oh, the sketches. So many sketches. And drone. Send our slayers just to take care of that on repeat. Oh, Tony, did you send me the thing where I can send to Marathi? No. Not yet. Okay. There are a few tier 2 trees over by me. I'm west of you. Oh, yeah. I saw one that was like down in here when I walked by. Shoot. Sorry guys, I forgot about you. I was busy doing other things. Please don't hate me. There you go, have some food. My alts were almost starving to death. Which is, yeah. So, once I get the wagon, then we can actually start like really harvesting the tier 3 trees. And that way we can come back and just do a batch craft and get it done with. Instead of me walking back and forth. I think that's probably the better play. So I need this, and I need pyrolite nails. Which, getting pyrolite is like not really a problem. It's gonna be... I'll have to save some logs. I just have to remember to save logs. How many do I need? How many nails do I need? 50. So I need 10 ingots. Yes, I need 10 ingots. 10 ingots. That's just 10 logs, right? It's 1 log per ingot. Yeah, I think so. I'm going to say yes. My brain is telling me that is exactly right, but for some reason, because there's math involved, the little part of my shoulder cat that has the calculator going is like, no. I'll get you the nails faster you get the wagon, faster we can get the house. Yeah. If people can work on the tier 3 stuff, like please do. That it really does help out. And we want to get that house up and running so then we can also get the market up and running. And once we get those up and running, we can finish the settlement and then everything will be done. And we can finish the settlement. So. Stretchy. Because I can't do tier 3 yet. I'm still on tier 1 tools. I'm working to get tier 2 tools at the moment. I have tier 3 tools. When Hrothgar gets back, see if he can hook you up with the tools that he was going to give me. Or wait, are there not tier 2 tools in the box? Go check the box. You want all uncommon anyway. Okay. Okie dokie. What's in the box? Sorry. There's just... I'm just waiting for the day. Oh, you already have... Yeah, Day hooked me up. And I have a rare bow. Day did this morning for me. Ember does not have tier 3. Ember is still on tier 2 and level 1 hunting. I haven't even touched hunting. I haven't touched hunting on Ember at all, which is funny. You're running out of jobs? What? What do you mean you're running out of jobs? Listen, I'm just chilling. That's fair. I know. I was actually a little surprised that you weren't going to be making Wits End again. And that, like, you joined us. Like, I love the fact that you're with us. Absolutely do. But with everyone from Region 3 going up to 18, I was like, oh, I bet Mort's going to go up there with them. So, thank you. Thank you for being here with us. I heart your face. Even if you are just chilling. I do greatly appreciate being able to game with friends. Faye says I don't have any tier 2. You're out exploring. You don't need it. They keep getting done for me. I'll make more work. Finish the house and the market. There's your work. Foggy level 45 in leatherworking, but 3 in hunting. Yeah. There's your work. Get on it. I expect it to be done by the time I get back. No, not actually. That would be funny, though. You'd just be like, sure, dump everything. I was out finishing off the tier 3 ore for your tools. Thank you. That's what I was saying earlier. We were talking about people coming together to try and like work on tasks and how the guide system and stuff like that works. And so I was like, I think a lot of people right now are working on tools, like their solo tools. And like there's nothing wrong with that because eventually it's going to get to the point where they have what they need and we can start actually working on getting like all of the supplies together. Like I'm not asking people to do what I do, which is all of my supplies go to this to the settlement. That is not a healthy gameplay style. And so, But like right now, like trying to be like, hey, does anyone have this? Does anyone have that? Does anyone have this? So we're gonna start getting the stalls together. That was the, oh shoot, is that on my to-do list? To-do list. Mark it. Stalls in the store house for guides. Okay. That is now on my to-do list. And then that way the guides can set their prices and tell me what they need and what, and that way the settlement can actually pay for those materials. Listen, Wit's End was just me, Toby, and my IRL buddy, and the stress and the BS of running a settlement and doing the tier pushes burnt me out. I just want to chill and vibe. Awesome. Feel free to chill and vibe with us. I plan to get 100 this time, got to level 65 before anything higher than T1 quest exists and before higher than T4, or Tier 5, or whatever it was, food existed. Hi Mort, welcome back. Yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was for cooking? You were like the main cook, weren't you? You just literally sat in the kitchen. Oh my god, I forgot supply last night. I was too focused on starting tier 4 farming. I totally forgot. Are we, I don't know. We're okay. You farmed and fished. That's what I thought. Imagine if it was total wipe, including level XP. I mean, that's what is launch is going to be. So with the fresh start server at like 1.0 and launch, like everyone's going to start over again. I like after doing this, it really wouldn't have mattered if I would have started over with my experience, I think. Because everyone, like you're capped based on how fast you can tier something. So like getting to like tier 2, tier 3, like as long as you're constantly like working at it, you get it. So yeah. I think the skills for me, because you have to do like tasks, or it's like side thing. So I think that would have been what I would have missed the most. I did, oh, give me one quick sec. I'm gonna focus on not wasting this. Of course it knows that I'm watching it. It's like, I'm sorry, you want one more? Come on. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Jeez. I did the total wipe personally and my skills are higher than the tools I can get already. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The no EXP wipe benefits higher skill players in smaller towns. Full fresh start, you gotta focus on task turn-ins so hard. Gotta get taming and sailing up. Yeah. Percentage chance to obtain a resource seems to go up with the skill quite nicely. That's good. Yeah, the tasks for me, I haven't been able to really do any tasks because I've been so focused on settlement stuff. And so all the resources, like I said, all the resources that I have are for settlement. And so I can't justify doing like taking resources for my own tasks. Though Cloudy, I have been doing when I have the sketch head thing from T1 dungeon. When I have that as a task, I buy from your stall because it's double the price. I sold out of those. I made 15k. Nice. I think I might prioritize getting that in the clipper on the weekend. Oh, for the bird. You need 2 more levels of taming. Oh, that's not terrible. I like my skiff day 1. Don't make me take 2 weeks again. getting my clipper, I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, oh man, I could technically go to like a tier 5 town, get like the tier 4 upgrade materials so that I could do that myself, like get tier 4 tools, and then I'm like, nah, I'll wait. Yeah. That's a little too much, like, rushy for me when I can just be like, yeah, I'll wait. I'll do it as the settlement tiers up. I had to farm T1 dungeon last night for more. Oh wow. Cloudy said he would get me the nails and timber. Oh, for your clipper. Okay, I still need to get the skiff. How bad is it? To get the skiff, it's not bad. Skiff was easy, like easy peasy. It's more so it's the clipper that is tier 5. So clipper takes tier 5 materials. I think they did drop it. So I think it was like 50 timber and they dropped it to like 25 timber or something like that. I'm sure there's people that already have clippers. I can probably start working on that tonight, Faye. How much do you need? Yawny face. Yawny face. Yeah, 25 tier 5 timber and nails, I think. I can go look at the table. Well, actually, Cloudy, if you're in town, you can go look at the sailing table and see if the clipper recipe's there. I thought it was. Then it's like 50 of all the sailing mats. Yeah. Apparently I should have been selling those. I need to go out and get some more flotsam. I just put them in the box for the settlement. I just was like, hey, box. I was gonna grab those whilst exploring. Accidentally sold mine. Accidentally sold yours? Oh! From 6 minutes ago. I'm so sorry that I just saw this. Me quiz? Me quiz, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. I am so sorry. That was from 6 minutes ago. Usually I'm better than that. It might have been me not paying attention to the alerts. 2 hours for our empire to rise. Rise. Rising from the depths. Shit. I thought I pressed the mute button, and then when I looked down, it was still green. I'm like, well, gulpy noises. So yeah, this is, I think, almost gonna be done. Someone left a ferrolith short sword on the ground. We have amber resin and tree sap. Tisk tisk. Oh hey, it's a Tours. Gulp. I don't know why I gulp so loud. Like, that is my normal drinking. Like, even when I try to take a sip, it still makes a loud gulpy noise. I did have, what was it, esophagus problems when I was a kid, right? I have a really cool scar on my stomach. Yeah. Yeah, it's like people it was funny. It's like the same width of a katana, and I will mess with people and be like, "Yeah, I got sliced with the katana. They stabbed me with it." And then I'm like, "No, it's surgery. I had surgery." And then people immediately go, "Oh, did you have a C-section?" I'm like, "No. No." But tiny little scar, about that big. I, for like the longest time, was like hyper self-conscious about it. And I realized like I just shouldn't be. Must have been at an anime convention. It was a katana. Yeah, exactly. No, you just got turned into a Caesar salad. 23 days old and having surgery. I can't imagine how scary that is for you and Dad to have gone through that. I'm like, maybe that's why I'm so ditzy as well. Ember Mom. Yep. Look at you now. Yeah, mostly fine. Only mostly. You got the side of me who like injures myself by kicking chairs by accident, which thankfully my toes have started to heal. They still hurt every once in a while, so like if I step on it wrong, like there's still lightning that shoots through my foot. But now I can actually like move my toes, so that's good. I still have like a cold pack every once in a while that I put on if it's like achy. Now, if I'm trying to like if I stand for a long time, then it really does start to bug me. So, but yeah, they've been healing. But yeah. Definitely healing up, which is nice. It's a tourist. It's so awesome to see people. Like, it makes me all warm and fuzzy inside to be like, I know that person. Like, I legit know that person. My computer's gurgling again. I didn't know. Like, I don't... Like... Does my computer have liquid cooling? Like, is that a thing? I have fans, but like, I have like 2 pipes that like go to my motherboard. And I'm like... It sounds like gurgly noises, like water bubbling up, but like I didn't know I had possible liquid cooling. Oh, what? That's an enclosed water cooler. It's making bubbly noises. It weirds me out. I've been refining ore for 2 hours. I forgot to have my coffee and breakfast first. Go eat. Go eat. I have pizza. I can eat my slice of pizza. Pizza. It's just a cauldron-powered computer. Knowing me, yes. Yeah, they do that over time as the liquid slowly dries out. What do I do with it? Like, I assume at that point I need to, like, do some maintenance. Mom's having dinner right now. My kids made sure I have no leftover pizza. Oh. I still have pizza. You can come to my house and have pizza. I think I still have 2 slices left. From like 3 days ago. Generally, they last 5 years and not really designed for maintenance. Got it. Which one? I'm fighting to fix my feet trying to eat healthier and trying other things to help with my it's not neuropathy. It's telepathy or something like that. I just feel helpless with not being able to not feel my feet. Yeah, that would be very rough. I am sorry. I know a lot of people narcolepsy. I had a lot of people that I knew that had problems like with their feet, their legs and stuff like that. And the biggest thing, it wasn't necessarily walking, it wasn't exercise, it was just 100% like eating healthy. And eventually like it works out a lot better. Yeah, because I think one friend of mine had gout. And it was really, really, really bad for him. And he was trying to get like treatment for it and stuff like that. And it was just like, he just wouldn't take care of himself at all. And it got really, really bad, like really bad. And at that point, the doctor was like, no, you have to take care of this. And he was like, oh, okay. How dare you? No. No. In the box you go. Fine. It was funny last night. People just kept putting bags in front of me. Just on the ground. Just put bags in front of me. And I was like, man, I felt like a robot auto sorter. They were just tormenting me, putting bags down. What's the other 2 items? Ah. That's... I don't know if those should be picked up. I don't know if those are like good or not. My legs and feet are shot, but that's my fault for running 30 plus miles a week. Oof. My wife was born with neuropathy? Is that what it's called? From New Zealand, and it's not fun to live with. Always have to be mindful. Leave rusty weapons on the ground. Okay, fine. Fine. Everything else I'll touch. But yeah, it was funny. People were just like on purpose leaving bags in front of me. I'm like, grrr. Thank you. I guess it is like a tiny bit of my like OCD of having stuff like tidy and neat and in its place. How are my alts doing? Oh, I turn. emberKat just leveled. emberKat is now level 33. So I think we have, what, 3 spires left there? It's not terrible. I once paid Darude 10k tier 7 bark to stream for 12 hours. Last Twitch drops. 10k tier 7 bark. Wow. That's quite a bit of bark. To stream for 12 hours. I'm surprised he just didn't stream 12 hours anyhow. He seems like the type of person who would just do it. Yeah. Like, if someone offered me, like, hey, do this to stream for 12 hours, I'm like, you know, the likelihood of me doing that is probably pretty high already. You didn't expect the bark, but I still have it too. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, it's funny to think about, like, just how long I'm streaming. Now, once things settle down, probably I will go back to my normal stream schedule. But like this week, being able to stream longer is good. Oh, do I have all my Twitch drops for, like, me personally? I wonder if I have all my Twitch drops. What? Why? Excuse you. You're now eligible for rewards. No? How do I see all campaigns? BitCraftOnline. About this drop. No? I guess so, because I have Twitchy. So, 8 hours. Yeah, I got everything then. I got everything. Okay. I got the rewards on all 4 accounts. Oh, geez. That's dedication. I honestly, I'm just like, I get it on the main and that's it. Honestly, for how long the drops are on for you, would think there would be more drops to gain. Well, I mean, it's 8 hours. I think the last drops were like almost 12 hours or 18 hours. Do we know when... Oh, no, wrong website. BitCraft, online.com. News. Twitch drops. So March 12th. So it goes until next Thursday. Okay. Next time they do this, I need to like put like a command like exclamation point drops. Like Bing drops. And that way when people ask about it, I can just like send them to the actual like links. Added a new type of barter stand that can be built inside. Support for secret quests. A new quest has been added for players who skip the tutorial. That's fine. Change. Something strange is going on in the middle of Starfell and the Sapwood in Region 3 are being affected by strong hexite energy fields. Allergies. That one wasn't too bad. Empires no longer require hexite prospecting actions to find meteor fragments. Rebalancing XP curve. There's that. Rebalance tool power. Tier 1 tools now have 12 power to start. Higher tiers gain more power. Going up a rarity now increases tool power by 3 at all rarities. Some emotes are no longer given by default. You have to find the source. Skill reward overhaul. Wow, they did actually update a lot of this. Oh, regal fabric used for crafting empire banners is 50% off. Interesting. Have been isolated, which will tweak unlocking table and empire is showing. Okay. Oh man, my nose. Oh nose. Thank you. Hi Chi, how are you? 99. It's 8 hours, so I got all of them one day. Yeah, it was funny because I had to, I guess, like, it didn't count with me streaming to get my rewards. So I had to, like, for me, spend time in other people's streams. Which, honestly, I don't mind. I do it anyhow. But it was just really funny that I was like, I'm streaming this. I'm giving the drops out. Yet you're making me do this? Yeah. Okay, I really... hiccups. I need to blow my nose. Give me one sec. I will be right back. I think I'm not dying for now. Keyword for now. Planks. There we go. So we'll have all of our planks. We're actually gonna have more planks than we need, but also, thank you, Mom. Really bless you. Oh, I really do think it's my allergies. Because having the last couple of days, my nose has just been like so upset and angry. My hair is actually getting really heavy. So since this is like 4 years of dreads, it stays. That's amusing. Oh, no, now it fell. Most of it stayed. Having like 4 years of dreads and they're down to here now. You can't see because the black. And so my hair was like at my chin when we started. So yeah, been a while. I've had dreads for a good while. I love them. I still love my dreads. I'm committing genocide on Alpha Jackal right now. What are you doing? Trying to get my wagon. That way I can gather resources faster to build a giant house or a large house. So once we do that, then I can go out and get like tier 3 trees more efficiently. I do still need to get like the pyre light stuff. It's so weird. I see people that have like trader stands. I'm not used to seeing trader stands. Like the hearth didn't really have trader stands. We just kind of like put stuff in chests. It's like the combination of like both communities coming together. Which is funny. Because Tony's side, he was telling me, was more economy based. And then mine was like goodwill based. And it's just very funny. Like we have very opposite sides of it. And we're going to start kind of like pushing more into a light economy situation where we put stalls up for the guides. And then they can tell me what prices they want set and what items they want in the stalls. And then that way people can get paid and they get resources, because right now we have a lot of people and very few people actually like putting stuff like into the pot. So yeah, most people like it. And again, it's perfectly fine. Like if you're playing solo, like awesome, great. Just being here and being part of the settlement is just like, that is awesome. So like you have dedicated people who are putting their time and effort into getting resource materials. And so like we probably will see a big tick up once we do that, like the economy system. And hopefully that's the hope. That's the hope, at least. You're with Ribo and Packrat, and it's the same kind of mix. That's funny. Yeah. And like, again, there's nothing wrong with the economy as long as people don't get like too greedy. Because that to me was like, I'm like, oh man, that would embarkation. Embarkation. That's funny. Gamer, hello, welcome in. We all came from Region 9. Yeah, it's true. Dragon's Head Greed. Do I have a join code? Join code. I haven't heard of such a thing for BitCraft. I don't think we have like referral codes. I haven't seen anything about that, at least. I don't think. Unless it's some like deep buried email, but no. I think that might have only been an alpha then. Yeah. On the website? Yeah, there you go. 2 tier 4 kilns are done, and thus completing the brick making loop. Yay! Congrats. Good job, Split. Sorry for the, oh no, you're fine. To get the code. What code? What was it? I'm confused. Because I started a demo. I'm like a little, I was like a step after alpha. So like I learned things. Referral codes are on the website. You log in with your email there to see it. I have inventory, I have settings. I have promo codes. Setting, username. Where am I looking? I don't see it. I used a bunch in EA1. Maybe they got rid of it. Yeah, I don't see like anything for it. Discover? No. Lore. Oh, hey, there's actual lore. Tours. There's lore. Events, calendar. News. No. Back account. Yeah, I don't see anything. I see where you can put in codes, like redeem codes, but I don't see anything for yeah, I'm not sure. Lore. I haven't really gone through the lore of BitCraft. There was so they haven't done it in forever. But there was the BitCraft bulletin that Percival was doing, and the first episode I think was just lore based. Is there a way to upgrade the cart and or wagon? Not yet. Also, Shavak, hello, how are you? I saw you say hi in both. Yeah. Sorry. Went over to YouTube. If I miss out, please just spam it. I would say don't spam it, but just retype it or re-enter it. You know what I mean. Make me notice. Notice me, senpai. Yoda, hello, how are you? Hola. Oh, diggy diggy. And crafty crafty. The only person, there is one person who can get me to Uwu. Only one person. I've been standing by the same workbenches all day. Go stretch your legs. Go take a break. Go see the scenery. No, like a proper Uwu. Like the anime girl Uwuing. There's only one person. And it's very respectfully. Jazz is still way better at it. Like, he legit sounds like a sound clip of an anime girl. Like, what's it sound like? Anime? Faye, ooh for me, Ember. But then Jazz will get mad at me for cheating on him. I'll chop wood until version 4 skiff complete. Yeah, the upgrades for stuff. I'm trying to remember if I heard anything about it, but I know people are like, it's not there. Like, it's just not there yet. Woo for Faye Ember. No, it is specifically for Jazz. It's his thing. I don't want to take away his thing. Since we miss Jazz. Jazz, like, stepped away from the partner program. And I was there for his last stream, and I was, like, so teary. But life happens. Life happens. We won't get to see Jazz's tutorial videos. I don't know if Jazz is even still playing BitCraft. I haven't heard anything. I know he stops in to streams every once in a while. It's a lot of work for making 25 timbers. Like, yeah. I'm trying to make 20 timbers of like tier 3. He was streaming something else the other day. Oh, hey, that's good. So he didn't completely give up content creating. Planks are done. That is done. Simple plank. Pyrolite nails. We have, thanks to Mort, now 200 woodworking sandpaper. That's gonna be expensive. It wasn't BitCraft, so I don't remember what it was. Fair. Oh, hey! Someone's been, adding stuff for the market. That's great. Okay, now who does this go to? Bricko. What? Why is he... Sure. Sure. G, complete. Turn in. We now has wagon. We can get rid of that from the bar. That. And wagon. Oh, so yeah, the clipper. Yay, wagon! Did he eat all of my items? Yeah, he did. He ate them all. How dare he? Collect vault. Alright. Clipper. Cactus, enjoy your lurk. So yeah, 25, 50, 50, 50. So like, all in all, this isn't bad. Like, as long as you're at that tier. So... He was playing Surrounded. Oh, yeah. I remember him saying something about that, actually. Do 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 do. I think I need more water. Pretty sure I am gonna need more water because that's only 40. And it's 1 per. Pretty sure. Should we hold an Emperor's reunion after all of Region 9 is conquered so we can discuss the road system? Ooh. I was gonna say, that might not be a bad idea. That might not be a bad idea. Because I know there are people that are like, that's what they want to do, is just build roads. So, I assume it's probably just going to be like from capital to capital or from like capital to resources and stuff like that. But yeah, I definitely think there's like room for having like a meeting like that. I think it would be good. I do think it would be good. I'm trying to see. Okay, so I think because like we can just talk about that in Region 9 Discord, actually, now that I think about it. Because I was like looking and seeing like what we had like channel wise, and like most people are in the Region 9 Discord, so we could just like set up something that way people could see. Tier 3 log packs, Tier 3 ore packs, pebbles, animals. It looks like Tony's starting a trade route already. Nice. Oh, hey! Lenovo Legion quest. That's funny. And I'm not wearing my Lenovo shirt today. So sad I left the Region 9 Discord for Region 12. Sad. We have ads starting in 20 seconds. Thank you so much for watching ads as well. It really does. It supports. It helps. So thank you. I try and do them as minimum as I possibly can. So it's 3 minutes every hour. So it's only like 12 times in 12-hour stream, 6 times in a 6-hour stream, stuff like that. So it does really, really, really help the channel, and it does support us. So I can get cooler emotes. Well, not cooler emotes, cool emotes. My artist is really nice. I love Dell. So get emotes, work on giveaways. I have big plans for the Adventurers Guild, and that's gonna be straight from what we make via Twitch. Boo Bear, hello, how are you? How are you doing? I know, it's a long time no see. It has been a while. We were doing follow age earlier and watch time. I've been better, but we're out here. 8 years? Yep, there you go. A lot of people coming back from my hiatus, which is awesome. Seeing like familiar faces again was just like it tickles my soul. Hit me, the ancient evil. No, I wouldn't say you're evil. You're not evil. You're a Boo Bear. You're just Boo. I see like the cutest little like plushy teddy bear ghost, and it just like follows you around. That's immediately what I just envisioned. Tiny little teddy bear ghost. Ad break ends in 2 minutes. I feel like this is taking forever. Flint scissors. So yeah, I think I really like the dock. I know Dad said he wanted a cooking station over there. But like I want to accommodate that, but at the same time the wind started blowing and things were just like falling off the tree, and I was like, it sounded worse than I think it was. Like it wasn't like big chunks of like branches or anything, but it was like maybe like seeds from the tree, but it sounded it sounded bad. I'm like, no, I had to like, because I have my window open. So I'm like, please do not destroy my window. That would be nice. Please don't. Only if it's permanently give tutorial tips at random times and there is no way to turn it off. If the could be a pet. I think, okay, so I don't think maybe pet, but I would like to see Wisp more often or somehow, because as soon as you get done with the tutorial, like Wisp is just gone. And like maybe because I haven't done many of the quests, maybe like Wisp comes back for the quests. Because I also haven't done my heart quest. That's another one I think he shows up on. And so yeah, with like stuff like that, I'm like, it would be nice to like have an event and like see Wisp like just hanging out. Because Wisp is like is Wisp like the mascot of BitCraft? I would think so, because like we have some of the partner program banners that have Wisp like as part of the banner. So I assume that Wisp is kind of like the mascot. He's the main character. We're just the side characters in Wisp's world. That'd be so funny. Oh man. We find out all along this is us doing all this work is just for Wisp. True Emperor Wisp. He's actually BitCraft god, right? That's I could see that. I could see that. Wisp, the BBEG. God, Emperor. No, Demon Lord Wisp. He does have like a little bit of like an edgy look to him. I don't think he's a Demon Lord though. I think that's funny. I'm gonna forever think that the Wisp is just our overlord at this point. He is, you fooled. He's too cute to be a Demon Lord. If anime has taught me anything and anyone can be a Demon Lord. That is the lesson of anime. Who do you think caused the wipe? You know. Okay. Okay. We're going down that rabbit hole, yeah? Gah! Gah! No! No, 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 no. Grr. True, my grandmother is a Demon Lord. That's what it. Even a slime has become a Demon Lord. According to anime. Literally, go auto sorter. Go auto sorter. Man, someone got me again. What was I doing? I was making buckets. Buckets. It was Doom that caused the wipe. Doom. I'm gonna sing the Doom song now. Doom, da dum dum dum. Doom, doom. Doom, doom, dum dum. I used to like... I don't think I really watched much of Invader Zim. I don't think I really watched much of it. But I watched it for Gur, like... And so like, I know like a bunch of the references. Muffin button. But I don't know that I sat and actually like watched through. I might have, and I just don't remember it. Only one, I watched Invader Zim for Dib. What? The only one you ever need to watch is the Christmas one. don't know that I've watched the Christmas one. Again, it's been so long ago. I used to have like, when I went through like my scene kid, almost like scene kid emo phase, I had like Invader Zim shirts that I'd wear. I think even some like, there's videos out there of me like wearing those shirts. It's not a phase, it's a lifestyle, Amp. Okay, fine. Okay, are scene kids extinct? Or are they just called something else now? Because I have not heard like the words like scene kid in like forever. And like those from the 90s know exactly what I'm talking about. Now we just got the goth wife finally. We all grew up to be hipsters. Is that what it is? Hipsters? Scene kids turn into hipsters? I'm so out of the loop. They're called Tommy Mommies now. What is it? What's the abbreviation for like everyone was obsessed with it for a while, which was a Big T goth girl, I think is what it was. And like everyone suddenly like loved the goth aesthetic, and I'm like, really? Really? I'm like, you definitely seem like a Nightmare Before Christmas girl with the scene hair and angel lights. My best friend that I grew up with is obsessed with Nightmare Before Christmas. Like she had a Nightmare Before Christmas for part of her like wedding theme, and I couldn't. Go, go, auto sorter. What? People are just leaving bags everywhere now. Go, go, auto sorter. Okay. Scene girls died and are goth mommies now. Yeah, the scene kids became EDMers with Skrillex, and now they're all hipster parents with their fancy coffees and IPAs. I hate IPA. I'm not an IPA person. Oh, that's sugar. Sugar. Tier 1 sugar. This is rope. Box. That. I'm just waiting to see someone, like, actually catch someone putting stuff down. But I won't see it because it'll, like, be, like, hidden for 5 minutes. Oh, wow. Okay, so we need to do something with this. We need to make a gem box. Yeah, we need to make a gem box. That is definitely getting full. Okay. I mean, sometimes I guess it's good that I go around and auto sort stuff so I can see what the status of stuff is. I guess it's like exact right there. Okay. To war! Wait, who are we warring? Yawny. I'm gonna be yawning all day. And at hardcore and punk rock shows, there's not many young people anymore. That I believe. Every guy wants a Sally. Really? I understood at the time Like, it's the same thing with like being someone who shops at Hot Topic as being like a fad or like a staple of like what edgy and goth is. And so like 1990s goth was either you were super plain in all black or you were over the top with like lace, frills, corsets, or Hot Topic stuff like Demonia and stuff like that. So like it had such a range. And then you have like the sparkle goths that are like hyper colorful, but they're still like in like goth attire, like Lolita for like Japanese fashion. Like it has become such a huge spectrum at this point. Like, but yeah, like early 90s, like most of my wardrobe at this point is just black. Just black. Yes, pick it up, people. It's me. You didn't pick up the rock I left you. No. I was a theater kid. I was also a theater kid. I wasn't like huge theater kid, but I was still a theater kid. I don't mean that as an insult. Yeah, Hot Topic is definitely, it's pop culture now. Like, Hot Topic is no longer goth, it's just pop culture. Goth back in the 80s and 90s is very different to what I see these days. Yeah. I was that guy that looked like Lurch from Addams Family. Just dead blank stare until you rang. You rang. I think it's just called alt fashion now. Like, I don't know. When I think alt fashion or alternative fashion, I think of like Avril Lavigne and stuff like that. Like that to me is like alt fashion. Like the skater. Yeah. Cheese on it. This skater kind of where it's like not, yeah. It's like not quite grunge, but not quite goth. Somewhat like a sprinkle of scene. It's all pop culture, yeah. 34 is still rocking skater surfer vibes. A little punk rock and scene still. See? I'm changing all of my like wardrobe this year to be more cyberpunk. So I'm gonna try, like I have, it's funny, I have swishy pants. I call them swishy pants because they make that like noise when you walk. They're very annoying. But they're comfy and they look cool. And I haven't like styled them yet, but I'm planning to make more purchases for like cyberpunk stuff. But because like I have a lot of shirts like this that have like, this is Abstergo Entertainment. So this is an Assassin's Creed shirt. It's a hidden like nerd shirt. So like you like, oh, I see you, but like it's not like blatantly like Altair like front and center. And so I have a bunch of like character shirts and I just don't wear them anymore. I don't like wearing them. I guess I like grown out of it and want that more of like black yoga pants, like black cloth pants. I don't usually wear jeans anymore. I have like a few pairs, like if I need my jeans, like if I go horseback riding, I wear my jeans. Or if an outfit really does call for it. But usually it's just like cloth, my yoga pants and stuff like that. And it's all black. Just everything is just all black. And now I'm like looking at, I was looking on Amazon and it's like, when did Amazon become Temu? Like, Amazon like used to be trustworthy to buy stuff from, and now it feels like scammy as well. Like you can't trust Amazon. Like that to me, that sucks. What do we need for leather? Leather, really? No. I no. Sad face. Okay, let's go get more tier 2 trees. Let's see what we have left. But yeah, when I used to DJ all the time, I had neon jackets like Cyberpunk. I'm not gonna go like the neon route, but like definitely more like tactical, I guess, looking a little bit more like the hoodies. Yeah, a little bit more like dark cyberpunk, not like bright Tron. Like I don't know how to I guess just dark cyberpunk. Like the Blade Runner kind of like clothing. I still like look like I came out of a goth doom metal show from the early 90s. That's funny. Ever since they got into video games, they become scummy. No quality control. So no more lime green and bright pink. I didn't have lime green and bright pink to begin with. Hey, yeah, we got eat. All right. Show example. If I can find it, I will. I can't afford 2 separate clothing styles anymore, so I just always look like I'm about to go run somewhere. That's fair. Yeah, Amazon for some reason, I just can't trust it anymore. Cannot trust Amazon anymore. She was on YouTube. There's some of her outfits that I really like. What's it? What was it? Alright, let me see if I can find one of the outfits of hers that I really liked. My styles are punk goth highlighter shirts for work. Oh, I think here's one. Yeah. Share. So like this type of, like it's a bit more like tactical. Like that outfit. I tried to find that entire outfit. Unfortunately, the place that she got most of her clothes, I guess they don't really make anymore. Like they have like very specific clothes, but like, yeah. So like when I was trying to find it on Amazon or online, they just like the options they had were so limited. Tactical goth. She would ruin my life. Yeah. But it's more like that tactical goth is like has become cyberpunk. So yeah, that's like I kind of want go that route with stuff. I do have some pieces, which is funny because like I'd be like, oh hey, I have that piece. But the only thing with like me, all the clothing that I really like to wear requires cold weather because I like layers. So not like cold weather, but like chilly weather, I guess, like spring or fall weather. So I get to wear all my layers and look awesome. In the summertime, pretty much start sweating constantly. But yeah, a lot of her stuff is really awesome. I can't wear white. I destroy white way too much. And like some of the neon ones, like the bright reds, I'm like, I wouldn't. Like the white and black, like the primary black with like a little bit of white accent or like a little bit of like a color accent, perfectly fine. But yeah, I'm excited. But my alt is floating in the sky. Let's go fly a kite up so very high. Let's go. Okay. Alright, we've turned that off. So we have our wagon. At this point we need everything tier 3. We need everything tier 3. And that means we would have to go up to Pine and get the stuff. So we need tier 2 leather to do the cloth bundles. And it was 2 per bundle, I thought, right? It's in compendium, right? Yes. Obtain 2. And how many did I need for the house? I should write down a list of stuff. I'll do that once I'm done chopping this tree down. Or I can actually, I can just look through here. That's the small one, large one. So I need 4, which means I need 8 pieces of tier 2 leather. Yeah, 8 pieces of tier 2 leather. That's not bad. I can go hunt that. Like, pretty quickly. It's just a matter of getting more of that cloth together. I'm trying to think of the order of operations for this. My alts are doing pretty good work of the construction project, so that's good. They're just sitting there digging away. Looks like we have 3 pillars left, 4 pillars left. We have 4 pillars. Yeah, we have 4 pillars left. So that's not bad at all. And I started on that when I started streaming, so 5.5. I think it would be faster if I had the speed up construction on emberKat as well. But I don't have the money for that. Okay. Snow is wearing no clothes. Yeah, it's funny. My alt is just floating in the sky. There we go. I had to move. I had to move the character so that it would fall to the ground. But it's almost done, so that's good. We still have the tallest pillar, so. So we have stalls, market, squirrel, apparently. What else? To-do list. Go back to my to-do list. My to-do list. Terraform near the water, which my alts are doing. Housing, which I'm currently working on. Market, and then stalls. So the 4 things. 4 things on my list, and then I can do the final I keep, anytime I say final arrangements, I think of a funeral. I can do the final arrangements. What else am I supposed to call it? I did say finishing touches for the stream today, though. Which was funny. I was like, the final arrangements. Seriously makes it sound like a funeral. Oh, man. These pillars knew that they were going to get torn down because there's sticks on top of them. Oh yeah. Like they knew that they were going to get torn down. Be like, "Here, we already provided you the sticks." Already provided you the sticks. Okay. So tier 3 trees. I mean, I could track it, but they're big enough that I'm just like, zoom zoom. This wagon's so slow. Oh man. Good thing we're automatons. Cause I don't think a normal person would survive survive like dragging a wagon. It's just me or y'all getting disconnected every time. Oh, are there problems? Is it stream or BitCraft? Oh, BitCraft. Yeah, I don't know. I'm checking now to see if I see anything on the main Discord, because it's usually the first people. Hey, Region 8 is having connection issues. Can somebody look it up? People have started disconnecting or struggling to connect. I've not been deceived playing on 2 accounts. What do we do? Wait it out or cry. Frequent disconnection at the moment in Region 9. I haven't had any issues with... Interesting. So yeah. There are issues. There are issues. Yeah, that's weird. I guess just be careful going in and out of buildings too, because that's usually what happens. I'm crashing in 12, so it's not isolated. Yeah. People are saying pretty much every region. Because it's usually going into buildings or transferring regions. But if you're like not doing anything and you just get disconnected, then yeah. I usually stay away from doing the other two if I know that there's server issues. The one day. Shoot, when was it? When I was in limbo. Stuck in the elevator for like hours waiting for my rescue team. Because I ended up changing regions. And I was just stuck on the load screen. It really made me feel like I was stuck in an elevator just waiting for the firefighters to show up. It took a bit. It actually did take a bit to get fixed. But it was fine. We thankfully, I think we had a patch that day to like go over, so I was able to just kind of like hang out and talk to people like I do now. I found a neat thing. I can set my goat to follow me while I'm pulling my cart. Yeah. Yep. It's when you get the ox, which is like way later on. The ox has well, it used to have a lot of storage room. I don't know what it looks like right now. But yeah. Be careful though. It does get stuck on. Ah. I just got assaulted with a gnat. I just got assaulted with a gnat. How dare you? The bird and wagon will be a nice combo. Yeah, because sometimes the mounts will get stuck on terrain, so gotta be a little careful of that. Give me one quick second. I'm gonna while we're just sitting here, I'm gonna munch on some pizza. My 6-hour-old pizza. And we're back. I ate my pizza. Pizza, pizza, pizza. Okay. I need a boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Hi. Welcome back. Okay. Ox has 10 times item slots and 25 times cargo slots now. Oh, wow. Hi. Hello. Do you know how to get the flask rough glass vial for the healing potions? I'm stuck on the quest teaming level 5. Yeah. So, what Mort said, go collect sand. So sand piles. And then it's 5 per 1 glass. And then you put it, excuse me, you put it in the kiln. And it's like 5 minutes, I think. Maybe a tiny more. I think it's 5 minutes. And then you'll get glass, and then you go to mason table, and you turn the glass into vials. So yeah, it's a little bit of a process, but welcome to BitCraft. El Patron, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Sand takes... I don't know. I didn't have really problem... If it's foraging, I don't mind doing it. So, like sand, clay, all that kind of stuff. But yeah. Well, technically Mort saved you. But... enjoy. Yeah, if you have any more questions, feel free to ask. If I do not know it, then I'm sure someone we can find someone who does know it. I didn't mind sand when you could get freaking loose legs. I hate that change. Okay, I haven't done anything with the pets yet. So like you get one pet and you have to keep doing the quest? Or like how does that work? Or if you unlock the pet once, then you can farm it? Like because I've seen people with pets already and like different color pets, and I'm like, do you have to keep doing the quest, or do you only get like one pet? You can't just, I don't know. Let's because there's loosels on the marketplace. Loose. Yeah, there's loosels on the marketplace. I'm under the assumption you have to keep prospecting for more eggs, which is just the worst thing in this game. They're forcing people to prospect. Everything's prospecting. I'll have to like look in that. If they continue to push prospecting and add more of it into the game, I will end up not playing. I can definitely see that. I can definitely see that. It really is forced. Like, it's one thing to have, like, the 3 nodes, I understand the hexite shards to a degree, or the hexite energy to a degree. And they give you multiple ways to get hexite energy other than prospecting. But prospecting is just long and arduous. So I think arduous is the right word I'm looking for. But it feels like the reward at the end isn't worth the time that you put into it. At least that's my opinion. Now, if they like really, because apparently you get a lot more experience. Like say the mining node, you get a lot more experience. But like the time it took to do that, you could just go find like 3 other nodes. Like, yeah, it's weird. Prospecting is a lot. It wouldn't be so bad if it was at least gave you a distance per test. The randomness is awful. Some people have gotten used to like, oh, the wobble means a certain distance and they can just like immediately pinpoint it. No one wants to do it. There are some people out there that do enjoy it, but it's very, very few and far between. If you do the first quest, then you have to continue to prospect and pay 1,500 hex each time you want to roll a pet? I would rather hunt the old school way than prospecting and hunting that way. It makes me want to self-delete. Thanks for the 25 hex energy. At least 3. I had one today. That was 5. It's like between like 5 and 7 for like some of these prospecting. I had my boat quest was like 12 or 10, something like that. It's 15 feathers and 1,500 coins each roll. Is that just for the, is that for the owls or is that for all the pets? I got real good at prospecting when I spent like 20 hours getting hexite. Can I place a Roomba right next to the wall? I don't... What? Can I place a Roomba right next to the well? I don't need all this exercise? Oh, are you trying to buy like the stuff? Gosh, I'm finally done with this shot. Oh, nice. Question. If the game is going to be free at full release, what's the point of purchasing during this 50% discount period? Is it for some sort of founder kit or status? I would say there's a multiple reasons for it. For example, like it was $30, and so like they permanently cut the price in half, so it's going to be cheaper now in general. Mainly it's because like making money to keep it running. So sort of like we were saying, it like Kickstarter, like most EA games at this point, like you literally pay into it to keep like the lights on. So like that, it helps with like barrier of entry for like playtesting. It lets you now play now until full release. Exactly. Like, yeah. So playing now, full release, they said is like 6 to like a year, but we don't know. So it could be like a year or 2. And so spending like $8 on a game that you're going to play for a year, or from, in my case, like $30 for like the time, then yeah. Do they have a founder purchase buy? You mean like a pack or something that you get? No. However, it allows you to start earning the stuff in game, like the Twitch drops and stuff like that. And you keep them on your account. So when the actual game launches, anything that's in your hub via bitcraftonline.com, anything that's in your player hub, you keep like permanently on your character. So there's things that are only going to be exclusive for early access. And once it goes into launch, like you're not going to get those. So it's not necessarily a founder pack, but like incentives for like seasonal events or the Twitch drops, stuff like that. I remember seeing something advertised last August. I was gonna say they took away the hexite shards from the pack. It used to be $30 and you would get 10,000 hexite shards with it. There was that. They do random event stuff as well, but I haven't seen any like here's a founders pack or here's a level of like tier up that you can like get this cool thing. It's usually like play the game, achieve the thing. Most of it's premium items, so like if you buy something with the hexite shards, you keep it in your hub. All the Twitch drops are in your hub. If you get like giveaway stuff like cubes and stuff like that, that's also in your hub. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. And so like a lot of that you're going to miss out on probably at launch, like especially like titles and stuff like that you can only get in early access. So yeah, spending like, well, considering spending and time played. So like for me, I have like over 1,500 hours. So I've gotten my money's worth at that point, but it also depends like if you plan on just kind of like, if you're trying to just give it a try, it might not be worth the money, but $8 now. And the deal is going to be over soon. And then it's going to go back to what, the $16, something like that. So I ended up buying my alt, another alt for the $8. So yeah, something to consider. They're always doing random things that get added to your hub. I have Twitch drops. I won't be able to play very much between now and World Wipe. There is no World Wipe. It is permanent now. So this server is now a permanent server. It'll be a legacy server. So when fresh start, so when 1.0 and launch happens, they're going to make another server, which will be a fresh start server, which will be like the launch server. So this will be like classic BitCraft. And so if you wanted to like just stay on the legacy server and play here, you can and just keep everything. Or when they open the fresh start, you can play on that. And that would be like you're starting over. You're not gonna transport your character over. You will be starting over with everyone else. But by the time that happens, like I said, every single time we've heard people talk about it, it's like 6 months, a year, but it's already been like 8 months. And so like it keeps getting pushed. And so like even like with 6 months or a year, I think if definitely with a year, I'd be like willing to start over more. I'm willing to start over no matter what, but I think a lot more people would be willing to start over the longer it is, because they've already accomplished what they've wanted to accomplish in that year. And then they're like, ooh, fresh start. Claim land that they wanted to in the first place. So stuff like that. Also, you can keep your Twitch drops as long as you have your Twitch and your BitCraft Online account. So make a BitCraft Online account on the website and connect it to your Twitch, and you get all of the Twitch drops, even without having the game. And so you can do it that way, I think. I'm pretty sure. Unless it has to have like connection to the game. I don't think... I think account is separate. But yeah. People were saying that, hey, it just spawned right next to my head. People were saying that they were able to just keep their stuff. So that's something to consider. So if you're thinking about playing at launch, then you can still collect the goodies over the course of the time. There's special titles if you hit level 100 and everything, in anything, only available during early access, yeah. 100 exploration, 100 anything. People had art. I don't know if Metronome's still here. But they also had, I don't know if they gave out the titles for early access 1 or not, or if they just scrapped that and then waiting for early access to like the end of early access 2. Or not end, but like whenever you achieve it. Because I know Metronome did 100% exploration. And so I'd be curious to know if they already got their title for the exploration. I don't think they were given anything. Okay. At least not yet. Also, hi Night Eagle. How are you? I'm sitting here playing with the strings on my pants. I'm just like curling them up. At least it's better than me fidgeting with my earbud, because I think I need to replace these earbuds. They are lacking sound. They're not as loud as they used to be. I'm good just sailing the ocean, picking up cargo. Nice. It is, Flotsam is a really good way to like make money early. And then also the sailing experience is really, really good. What level sailing are you? And are you using it for upgrade stuff and selling it, or... Oh yeah, you once told me to yell at you for swinging your earbuds. Yep. Yep. Thankfully, I don't do it much anymore. Keyword much. I still will catch myself every once in a while, like if I'm watching something and I'd just be like sitting there like twisting and like spinning my earbuds. But we're getting there. We are definitely getting there. These pillars are not gonna dig themselves. 22. I just started playing last week. Oh, welcome. Welcome to BitCraft. Mostly just doing it for more gold and exploring. Nice. I really like sailing. Yes, she did. I did. Yep. I told people to yell at me if I was starting to swing my earbuds. That's another feature I wish they would put into the game, is like having an alert when the tasks reset, or if like you could have like a clock somewhere here that shows you how much time on tasks without having to like... I mean, I guess it's not that hard to like look, but if you're doing something and you're not thinking about it, the 4 hours just goes by like super quick. So having something that would be like available here while you're doing stuff would be nice. Or you get people like in region chat that is like tasks reset. People do a really good job of that. I do see a lot of times people like, hey, 10 minutes until tasks reset. But yeah, I really do hope they don't force prospecting a bit more. I don't like it, but it's just the balance between time and the reward isn't, to me, isn't equal. Like it's not... It doesn't feel balanced. It doesn't feel fair, where I can just go out and do the same thing different. So like, if I'm trying to get mining experience, I could just go mine an ore. Like, there's so much ore everywhere. Versus running in circles for 10 minutes. I think we timed it. I think we were saying like it was like 3 to 4 minutes per per attempt or per prospect, but it just felt like longer. I need to do at least tasks. They just require farming, which kind of locks you down. Yeah. Can you share barter stalls? What do you mean by share barter stalls? Like the player stalls? Because there's different stalls. There's the settlement stalls. There's the player made stalls. Give permission to another player? Not currently. Deployables do not have permissions yet. Now, for if you have a settlement stall, it is still only like the owner. I don't know if it's co-owner as well. I think it might be co-owner as well, but I know it's definitely just the owner that you can update the stalls and like take stuff out of the stalls and like put them. Yeah, you can't put your own stuff in it, but you can like you access the inventory of it. But that's the settlement stalls. So yeah. I still need to make my stalls. Still need to make the stalls. Thankfully, once I get done with this construction project, then it frees up my alt to be able to do other things. And then once this tree's done, I'm going to head back and start the craft. Because I have a feeling it's going to be a very long craft. Very long craft. That, I think my, maybe my wisp weave is already done. But yeah, I can, ooh, I don't have the goat on my alt. I should get the hunting goat on my alt. Actually, what tools do I have on this alt? Well, I couldn't even hunt newbie goats anyhow because the hunting is level 1. There's that. But I do have tier 2 tools, like complete tier 2 tools, and I could just work on getting like more tree stuff. More tree stuff. Tree stuff. I'm getting to the point with these, the towers, that it's like really slowing down because of how tall the towers are. Or the spires, rather. Hi, Tony. How are you? We have ads starting in 20 seconds. That, why? No? That was awkward. Doing well. How are you? I'm chugging along. That is exactly what I'm doing. I am chugging along. I am working, my alts are working on a construction project. Main is working on trying to get a house together. We have like 6. Look at Tors go with a newbie goat. I think we have 6 out of 20 timber in the house. I don't think we have anything else in the house, so very slow going. Very slow going, because it's all tier 3. And then the market, we have a couple of slabs, tier 4 slabs in there. Someone was put the tier 4 slabs. But yeah, that was it. That is the update. Very slow. But once I'm done with the construction for my alts, then I'm going to start working, like have my alts work on other things. And so probably start the stalls, because we were talking about stalls, start the stalls for the store house. Toes! But yeah. That way people can start putting stuff in. Where is the closest place to Soulspire that has tier 3 ore? Across the world. I just died in the desert. Sorry, I couldn't reply. They're on the same page about that stuff. Yeah. Just trying to get it done. $15,000. Am I wearing cloth? I'm wearing my cloth. Okay. Yeah. You can, so there's my alt. My alts are doing the construction in the back. I only have this one. Jumper's almost done with hers. It's like 27 out of 25. Or 25 out of... I'm at 27. I need to get to 25. And then the tall one's going to take a lot. Because... yeah. But I got some construction upgrades on Jumper, so it's doing a little bit faster. No! No, that's not good. Shit, no. Are we back? No. It's fluctuating. YouTube is funny because I think for YouTube it does, it's like it stays, but for Twitch it just is awful. Why can't it ever just be my internet? It's less important. My internet sucks so bad now. It's just so unreliable. We tried to change it, didn't work. But yeah. Which is funny because I think, yeah. It makes me so sad. Like, internet is one of those things where it's like so important and it's gone. Zero. At least I haven't dropped from game. At least I haven't dropped from game. But, yeah. It's saying that I have nothing. My stream says it's still going. I still have internet, but zero. I have zero on my, like, Urox Crypto Bull. Thank you very much for that follow. I don't know if you can hear me or see me, but I have, like, I have no internet. Like, my OBS is at 0 kilobytes per second. Hey, it says I started stream again. Oh, man. Is my Discord broken? No? I can still Discord. It's just, OBS, like, I guess my, upload. My upload, it just has completely dropped. It says we're back now. But then it's gone. Back and gone, back and gone, back and gone, back and gone, back and gone. Yeah, it's gone again. I'm still streaming. It is true. But my, no, yeah. We can hear. That's fine. I have stuff that I had to do today, anyhow. So, the universe is just telling me to not, apparently. Maybe I can check. Let's see if there's, like, maintenance in your area. Science. Science. That's not what I want. It works. So, scheduled maintenance. 3:05 at 1 a.m. This is like... It works. We're back. Oh, man. And straight into ad break. Yeah, it shut my stream down. I got my emails being like, "Hey." Okay. It's been like, it's so sad that we weren't able to change internet. Because like the amount of maintenances they've been doing, I swear they do like, my internet goes out at least like every other week at this point. Or back to back, like there was that week that my internet went out. All right, well,